Hi everyone, welcome to SG United Charity Tournament. Uh, it's Toasted Bread here. With me, I have Azmi. Hello, Azmi. Okay, so the basis of this tournament is to all proceeds from the registration to this tournament will be channeled to Red Seven. Sorry, the Red Cross. Red Cross. Hi everyone,
Foundation.
welcome to SG United. Okay, so
Hello.
more
Charity
tournament.
to
It's Toasted Bread here.
talk
With me, I have
about
Azmi. The tournament we have Azmi. So Azmi, maybe let us know more on this tournament.
Hi guys. So the SG Gamers Unite online charity event 2020 is practically a online charity tournament, series of online charity tournament which me and a group of gaming community leaders and shoutcasters such as Toasted Bread itself, we join forces to help out charities in Singapore because right now a lot of charity offline charity drives are cancelled, which is why we are doing this. So we really appreciate all of you guys to join us. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So I think the first game we'll be streaming today would be Raid Sevens against Genesis, if I'm right, if I'm correct. So this tournament will be held in a best of 3 format, all the way up to the finals. So the final will be a best of 5. So we'll only stream one game in the round of 16 and one game in the round of 8. So semis onwards, we'll be streaming all games. So it will take a while to reach the finals. So hope you guys bear with us. I think the first game is quite ready to go underway. So shall we proceed?
Yep, definitely.
Okay, so the first game we have for today is actually Raid Sevens against Genesis. Raid Sevens, I would know a bit more about them. I'm also from Raid Sevens. Uh, but what do you think about Genesis composition, Asmi?
To be honest, right now I never heard of Genesis before, but like you said, we both know a lot about Red Sevens.
Yes. So okay, I get what you mean about not knowing the team, but I think that's because teams like to change their names during for each competition. So it might be a bit hard on the branding for the players themselves. But like you mentioned, we've seen quite a bit from Red Sevens. So not sure why we are waiting for anything else. So we can start off the game right now. So maybe one of them is having issues. Okay,
Yeah,
so
let's
here we
start.
go. Okay, so first drafting phase, we see Red Sevens picking the first ban phase. So I know on this patch especially, the Natalia is very annoying, I would say, and I've seen most people ban out the Natalia in the first ban phase because she's that much of a threat. But we'll see how Red Sevens goes with their ban pick. Okay,
So
so this
currently, what is the current meta for Mobile Legends?
I think the current meta would still be, I don't know. Okay, I've seen games where the 131 is still being played. So, but some people have been saying that the 131 is actually dead. Um, of course, if you know how to play the 131, it will be very advantageous. But there's also a downside because the 131 actually focuses on your marksman getting the kills, getting all the farm, and of course with the mask being nerfed, so that's a bit a bit throwing the spanners into the works of the 131. But of course, you never know with the team. So first ban phase from Red 7, we see Kufra and Atlas being banned, while Genesis actually bans out the Claude. Okay, the Claude has also been quite in the meta right now. So
Oh,
Claude
okay.
being banned out, and of course Selena.
But why they ban Selena though?
Selena, I would if I had to garner, I guess I think Selena's stun is very I would say OP right now because it's all about stun locking your enemy to get the kill. So of course, the longer your stun is, the more and the more burst damage, the more damage that your team can output will quickly kill off that player lah. So of course, Selena, I would say, although her stun is quite long, the ability to actually land the stun, depending on your skill levels, it takes quite a high skill level to actually land that stun. Okay, so we see Genesis open up with 2 support picks. So looking at this, I would have to guess that they may also want to go for a 1-3-1. But we see Red Sevens countering with an Esmeralda and Hylos
Esmeralda.
Peak. Yeah. So ask me, what are your thoughts on like the meta heroes in this patch?
To me, I really like Atlas a lot. Did I spell it correct? Atlas
Yeah,
or
Atlas.
Atlas?
See, there's some people who actually pronounce it as
Pronunciation,
Atlas. Yeah, so pronunciation is very important currently right now with the whole controversy and all that. But yeah, as you were saying, Atlas.
To me, I feel like Atlas, Natalia, Lance, Carry, Valor, which has been picked, Kufra, Claude, Nana, and Biggie is the current hot meta heroes right now. I see a lot of these heroes.
I see. So Genesis actually banned out the carry, so I'm not sure if, because I saw that they banned it quite quickly. So I think Bruno and Granger has really fallen out of favor in the current meta, whereas
Oh, okay.
Carry and Claude has actually been they shot through the meta lah. So I would say it's a good ban there by Genesis. Not sure if Red Sevens actually was going for the carry. Of course, teams they may have scouted each other.
Oh, teams might have scouted each other.
Yeah, of course. So because the team usually they would know people in the community to go and scout. So I would say for Red Sevens, probably they would have scouted Nash out. So okay, so Granger, even though I say it's out of meta, Red Seven still proceeds to pick the Granger pick. So I think they're left with no other marksman left. Either it was Bruno or Granger. That I
Bruno
feel,
Mars.
yeah, that could have actually impact on the game. Okay, so last pick for Team Genesis. Okay, so I mentioned, I was about to say maybe the Valor is the main mage, but it looks like Kimi may be the main mage. So it could be a 1-3-1 on both sides. They have, for Red Sevens they actually have 2 tanks, and while Genesis they actually have 2 supports. So they may rotate quite fast in this game. So it will be quite fun to actually cast this.
It's a quite fast rotational game. I can see from the lineup.
Yes, it will be very fast rotational. I'm assuming both teams will go for 1-3-1. And of course, the 1-3-1 actually depends on how fast you rotate, because your marksman needs to get that farm fast, he needs to flash farm. And the thing is, if your marksman does not get the farm, your 1-3-1 is basically wasted. So both teams actually, if they are going for the 1-3-1, they need to capitalize on that rotation, that flash farm, and really not let any of their other members get the kill. It's a bit of a selfish game, but that's how 1-3-1 is being played.
Can I give a quick shout out to somebody who's watching right
no
now?
Problem.
Shout out to Ben. Hi Ben.
Hi Ben. Okay, so let's run through the picks again. So we've got in mid lane, UTQ Pro on the Kaja, being, as I mentioned, they're going to go for the 1-3-1. So he's supporting both Prof MZ on the Hylos and Nash on his Granger. So Prof gets MZ is getting quite low.
Ouch,
Failure
Hylos.
gets the first blood. So this in itself is already showing that Red 7's 1-3-1 may actually not work. And you see Kimi there being played by Senpai. He actually stole the blue for Red 7's. So even though Granger doesn't need the blue, he's more of a marksman, so he needs the red buff more. securing the blue gets him that farm, that goal experience, so for him to quickly scale. So Red Sevens really needs to start communicating and probably start to rotate faster because they need that farm fast. And especially since Kimi, who actually stole the blue buff from Red Sevens, is actually now at level 3. So Kimi being quite a high DPS hero, she will obviously get the farm faster. But on the other hand, Granger is actually more of a high burst damage hero, especially with Death Sonata.
Esmeralda is really holding off very well against two heroes at the top, yeah.
Yeah, so Esmeralda being played by Gorpiang is, I would say, she's playing off lane, so she's getting death quite low. Death literally knocking on Death's door there. So,
yeah.
but well played there by Pyro, trying to push back this Esmeralda's assault. Okay, so we see a quick team fight there up top, but no profit there from both teams. Both teams still playing it quite relatively safe, even though Genesis has the 1 kill lead. So if you're looking at the goal differential, we are still less than 1k in.
Oh, can you like explain like about the goal difference, like how much it plays a impact to the game?
Goal differential basically plays a lot into the gameplay, because 1-0 Kaja gets Divine Judgment, Last Insanity bursts out, Pyro is very low, Pyro's getting ganked by 4 players, Pyro goes down. Well played gank there by Red 7. So they are now trying to secure the turtle. With that kill there, they actually secured the bottom half of the map. So once the turtle is up, that kill basically secures the turtle for them. So we'll see whether Red 7 will capitalize on this opportunity. So as I mentioned, the goal differential actually plays a part in the game, because the more goal you have, the more farm you have, and the more farm you have means the better items you have. So it's a cascading effect. So goal differential is really, really important. But that's of course not to say that it's a definite win for teams with high goal differential. It just means that there's a higher probability. So Kimi brings down the Esmeralda coming in. Not sure if he was on low health. Death finally goes down to Granger getting that kill. And Prof MZ also goes down. So double kill there to Nash. And
yeah,
basically
good gameplay by Dash, because I can see him actually single out all the other carries and supports in the other team.
Yeah, so this is what I mentioned earlier, where the MM actually has to get all the kills. So Last Insanity there will secure the elimination of Terizla from Apex.
By the way, this Red 7 Nash guy, he used to be like very good in Guison, right?
Yes. Okay, so Nash, who's also the coach of Red 7s and of course plays for Red 7 Savior, his first ever hero that he played was Gusion. So those who have played Gusion, you know how hard it is to actually master Gusion. So he also he plays a lot of Gusion matches. From what I understand, it was 3,000 matches. So for him to say to not be that good, Last Insanity here by Apex gets low, Divine Judgment, Nash gets another kill onto his scoreboard. So this is where Red 7s really need to start pushing, because they've already gained the 2k goal advantage. And Gorpiang jumps in onto Pyro. Pyro tries to push Gorpiang out. Gorpiang tries to kite away Genesis, and successfully does. They manage to
So by
stall
the time they already level 9 and now it's like 5 minutes. Does this consider as a mid game?
Okay, so a bit, I would say so, because seeing how majority of the heroes are actually quite leveled, so of course the mid game may actually extend quite a far bit. But sees Hylos here being pressured here by 3 members.
Oh, good play there.
very well played there. Thought Kaja was trying to go for the Divine Judgment. Diggy, low man's land, gets the elimination from Nash. So Kimi charging up that rocket of hers. Does not hit anyone in particular. So what I would like to see more from Genesis is the quicker rotations. They got the first blood, that was good, but it seems that their rotation is quite slow and they are going out
Kimi.
with just one player. Kimi unfortunately wants to get the farm, but Nash was in there waiting. So again, a double kill by Nash. So Grok here being left on his lonesome. His tower is down. He has nowhere to go. Triple kill to Nash.
That was a good dive by Gopiang and who is
You pro. Yeah, so the Kaja actually very well
I don't know
played.
to say the name.
So the Kaja dived in without actually expanding his Divine Judgment. So he still has that catch if Red 7 wants to go for another catch. So he does get the catch onto Valor. Valor goes down, so this could have been a team wipe right there. So Genesis stumbling all over the place. And the problem with Genesis composition actually is they have a lot of, I would say they have a lot of damage output, but the mobility of Red 7s is such that majority of them can actually run away. See Gopiang with the on the Esmeralda, he can jump out, but he also has the Purify. So any crowd control from Diggy or Terizla, we can be rest assured that Gopiang will be running away safely.
Yeah, so this is also what we meant earlier by quick rotation team. They can actually move to anywhere as fast as possible.
Yes, so both, I would say both sides actually have that bit of mobility, but more mobility is on the Red 7 side.
Exactly.
So Enchanted Pathway being used to try to get Grok out, but Grok stays alive. So Gopiang be charging up his jump. He's gonna try to dive into the tower, decides against it. So as you can see, both team, Red 7's actually trying to push out all the lanes, and this makes it harder for Genesis to actually defend. So they're trying to concentrate on the mid lane, but then you see Red 7's also pushing the top and bottom lane. So basically they're trying to sandwich Genesis into a corner here, and that is really working. So that Death Sonata, that last shot actually got
nice
Grok out of the way, and it's a 4v5 right now. So really, Genesis really needs to hunker down, let that tier 2 go, mid tier 2 go, and just defend and wait until their tank comes back online before they can go for another push. And this push may be the make or break, because Lord is coming up in 35 seconds. So you see Kimi being quite a high DPS, she can actually output a lot of, she can help to push a lot of the creep waves out, making it harder for Red 7s to actually push the waves in. So they've got that going, and Diggy if Diggy can place his traps more efficiently, I think they can actually secure a kill. But this goal differential, man, is 12k goal differential to Red 7s, and they also have more turret advantage. So they really have secured 3/4 of the map. Yeah, so this will be quite an uphill battle for Genesis, but that's not to say they can't come back. We've seen Epic come from behind plays before. So Genesis, I'm not counting you out. You are still in this fight until your Nexus is broken.
Right now, the other Red 7s already secured a lot, and they just defeated Diggy.
So that actually puts them again at a 4v5 disadvantage. Genesis, they really cannot group up, especially when Granger has that Death Sonata.
That Death Sonata is really painful, yeah.
Yes, the burst on that, especially when Granger is farmed, is really ridiculous. Okay, so we see Granger finish already has his endless battle. So again, I think that's where the burst damage is coming from, his endless battle. But of course, the endless battle has been nerfed in the recent patch. So even though it's been nerfed, it still has that much impact. So Red 7's probably gonna be using this lot to actually push down at least one tier tower. The lot may be used as a distraction to push another tier tower. Enchanted Pathway comes in, Gopiang dives in, Grog is very low, gets the kill onto Grog. Well done, Granger.
Nice dive there, really nice.
But may trade his life away for Kaja. So it's a 1-for-1 kill, but I think that would have actually helped Genesis more, because they need to slowly get that farm up, get into the super late game where Kimi gets her item, Terizla gets her item. Valor probably, I feel, maybe should actually start getting his damage item instead of playing the support. He really needs the Valor was actually a counter, I feel, for the Kaja, because the moment Kaja comes in, Valor can actually push Kaja away. So another kill onto 2 kills actually onto members of Genesis, and this may actually be their Genesis. And tier 3 is being pushed, bottom tier 3 is being pushed. Diggy being very low. Kaja going with the
nice.
Going for the dive, but unfortunately, I think he was stuck. He couldn't get off the full Divine Judgment, so he was stuck between the tower. Decides to bail out, and they actually got the mid tier 3.
Yep. I think if Kufra just now managed to catch him nicely, I think it will be GG. I think it's going to be GG now
Yeah,
already.
Red Sam is going to go for the GG push. I don't think there's anything else that Genesis can do at this moment, but just to regroup and continue to game number 2.
Good game, well played by Red 7 Esports there. By the way, sorry that I'm keeping quiet a lot of times because Mobile Legends is something new to me after a long time, and I see the level of play is very high now.
It's okay. So, okay, I think we have a bit of technical issues here. Don't worry. We'll try to get this back up online. Okay, there you go. Okay, so what I like very much about that gameplay was both teams were trying to go for the 1-3-1. Even though I did mention that 1-3-1 may be an outdated meta, but I feel it's still workable if you can work with it. Because there's been a lot of nerfs to the mask, the endless battle, multiple heroes have been buffed. The Natalia may actually spoil the 1-3-1. So okay, so just waiting for them to get the next game on going. Okay, so the 1-3-1 worked because of the fast rotation from Red 7s. Why it did not work for Genesis was because after the initial first blood that Genesis got, I felt that they did not capitalize on that. They instead, actually Kimi actually capitalized on that. Kimi was quite farmed at that point of time, but I think Granger managed to catch up fairly fast because of the fast rotation. So the fast rotation really helps in 1-3-1. So if you do not do fast rotations, your 1-3-1 may not be as effective as it should be. Okay, so that was just game number 1 in this whole tournament series. We'll be going for a best of 3. So of course I want to see more from Genesis, more, I would say more crowd control tricks up their sleeve, because if you look at that game just now, they did not have a lot of crowd control.
Right now, for Team Genesis, what do you feel that apart from crowd control, what else do you think they should do to actually capitalize their early game advantage? Just now they have a very good early game advantage.
They had a very good early game advantage. I would say, okay, quick rotation was one of them. Looking at the gameplay that they did, I am not sure if they are used to 1-3-1. That is of course just my opinion, based on the rotation that they had. a weird rotation they had. If you recall, Kimi was actually trying to go up top, but she instead uh, went for the farm, but Granger was actually waiting for her and actually secured the kill. So that led into a domino effect where it actually left her Diggy and Grok open, and subsequently both Diggy and Grok actually went down. So if I felt that if Kimi actually came up to push out Red Sevens, they may actually have stood a chance up top in the early game. So of course this is just game number one. They still have got game number two, but that game number two is really make or break for them. They really need to secure a win in order for them to still stay in the game and maybe proceed to round of 8.
So, is it safe to say that for the first game itself, the man of the match is definitely Nash?
I would definitely say it's Nash. They played the 1-3-1 very well. Nash getting most of the kill. Nash playing on his Granger. Even though it's I would say it's not really in the meta right now. But players are still picking Granger, so it's still we still see that how high up Granger is in terms of the pick levels. So he played the Granger really well, securing all the kills, knowing when to use his Death Sonata really well, when to use his last bullet very well. Of course, the last bullet actually adds a bit more damage, so if you miss that last bullet, you won't get the kills, but he managed to secure, if I recall, 80% or even 90% of all the kills came from his last bullet from the Death Sonata. So of course, I would say man of the match for that game number one it goes to Nash.
Well played, Nash. So we are waiting for game number two. Yeah, the other opponent haven't joined in yet.
So we're just waiting for game number two. So in the meantime, let's cut to commercial break. We'll be back.
All right.
I feel the raindrops like the beat of my heart. There are times when nothing feels right, we're alone. Here comes the storm now, but it won't bring me down. Go ahead, rain on my parade. We're not moving, won't give in. Ooh, I see light shining out of the shadows, just like every struggle and battle. Keep your head up high, sing your battle cry. So come on, just let go. You're not alone. I see light at the end of the tunnel, just fight every struggle and battle. Look up to the sky, take on the world tonight. So come on, just let go. You're not in this alone.
In times of crisis, the best of humanity can emerge.
Here comes the storm now, but it won't bring me down. Go ahead, rain on my parade. We're not moving, won't give in. Ooh, I see light running out of the shadow, just fight every struggle and battle. Keep your head up high, sing our battle cry. So come on, just let go. You're not alone. I see light at the end of the tunnel, just fight every struggle and battle. Look up to the sky, take on your world tonight. So come on, just let go. You're not in this alone. Sometimes the darkness comes so fast, we're lost. Can't see the light of day. We'll find a way out of this as one.
心心相连。
ஒற்றுமையான சிங்கப்பூர். Kita bersatu. SG. Let's stay united.
We will overcome.
Keep your head up high, sing our battle cry. So come on, just let go. You're not alone. I see the light. Come on, just fight. Every struggle and battle.
And we're back. Oh, again, technical issues. And we're back. Are we back? Where's my face? Will you come back up? There you go. Okay, so we're back. Okay, so Asmi's gone to the toilet for a bit. So, we've got the custom room ready to go. Okay, so once the custom room's up and running, we will continue. Okay, so again, just to recap, Raid 7's actually got the first win onto Raid 7's got the first win of the day of the tournament. So of course, off screen we have other teams playing, um, but we will only be streaming one game in round of 16 and one game of round of 8 before we go for all games in the semifinals. So Raid 7 securing an early win. So let's go to the drafting phase.
Yep, drafting phase has started. It's okay. So Selena is banned, and Claude is banned also.
Okay, so Selena and Claude, both again quite meta picks and quite easy bans, I would say. So I'm quite puzzled why no one has banned Natalia yet, considering Natalia can make or break the 1-3-1. So of course you can also go to play 1-2-2, which is 1 in top lane, 2 in mid, and 2 in bottom. But that's quite traditional gameplay. 1-3-1 is more aggressive. Of course, they need, like I mentioned in the earlier game, they need the kills to stack up onto the marksman. So if the marksman is not getting the kills, that 1-3-1 is not as effective. But the 1-2-2 on the other hand, it doesn't really rely on the marksman or the mage to carry the team. So both roles would actually be more safe in the sense that they can still die, but the pressure is not on them to actually perform that well. Whereas for 1-3-1, the marksman or the mage, the mid carry player really needs to get all the kills and get all the farm.
Okay. By the way, just to update, the two teams already proceed to round of 2,
Wow.
which is Twasters. They won 2-0 against Twas. I think Twas FC. I think. Let me just check. Twas FS, Twas Fire Service, I believe,
I see.
and the other one, Deadly Sins. Deadly Sins wins 2-0 against Guardians of the Roads.
I see. So those are very quick games.
Oh, so sorry. It's Deadly Sins. The
Deadly
five
Sins,
Deadly, yeah, 5 Deadly Sins won again MOH. There's 7 Sins, so I
see.
apologize.
I see. So those are very quick games compared to what we had earlier on.
Yep.
Of course, these two teams will proceed to round of 8, where I think we're still waiting for their respective teams to play. So we will see how it goes. And right now the ban phase, we see it in the Atlas ban and the Selena ban on the side of Genesis. Kaja, Claude, and now Valir being banned. So maybe they thought the Valir was a threat, because I would think that the only reason to pick Valir was to counter the Kaja, but since Kaja was banned, Raid 7 actually went for the Valir ban as well.
Also, just to update also that Raid 7's second team, which is Raid 7 Saviors, they also just qualified with a 2-0 win.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So I wasn't aware that there was two Raid 7 team playing. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Raid 7 Saviors just won 2-0 against Just for Fun.
Ah, okay. Maybe I probably need to get myself updated with the bracket. I was not sure that there was two Raid 7 teams playing. Okay, so just to give a quick summary. So Raid 7 Saviors has gone to the round of 8. Twasters has gone to the round of 8. And 7 Sins has gone to the round of 8. Is that correct?
Correct. Okay, so if anybody would like to know the bracket, the live bracket, we'll be sharing the live bracket right now at the comment section.
Look
You
at the
guys
comment
can check
section.
it out.
The comment section. I'm not sure where the comment section is. Okay, so Genesis have actually gone for a more reserved lineup, I would say. So looking at how Genesis composition right now, I see Esmeralda being in the mid or even in the bottom lane, supporting the Granger, while Grok and okay, wait, that's quite. I stand corrected. I'm not sure how Genesis is gonna play this.
Oh, Genesis lineup is really,
Quite
yeah,
good. I'm not sure. They might be going for the 1-2 again. The Sylvana may actually be the offlaner, and the Esmeralda may be the bottom lane. But we'll see. So I think you called it, Azmi. The actually Nash actually gone for his favorite Gushen. So as what you mentioned, Nash is quite proficient in his Gushen plays. So this will be very, very, very exciting to see how he plays his Gushen.
yep. So one of the commentators were asking Madi Iqbal is saying, tadi Nash Granger menang tak? Yes, he
Yes,
won the.
he did.
Mobile Legend.
He did win. So on to the game.
Seconds till the enemy
Yep.
reaches the battlefield.
Do like and share the live stream, guys. With me and Toasted Bread.
Toasted bread. So okay. So Red Sevens will be starting on the. If you're looking at the stream right now, will be starting on the top side, and it seems that Red Sevens actually is gone for a 1-3-1 as well. Might be wrong. Too early in the game to say this, but so far the Gushen and the Kufra is actually free reign on the mid lane. While on the side of Genesis, Pyro playing the Granger and Death playing the Grok is actually gone to capture their raid first. So Genesis, there's a high ping spike. So Genesis has tried to come to the bottom half of the map here, trying to secure early farm. Prof on the Kufra being harassed by the Diggy with the stars. So Kufra tried to jump in, and we see both teams trying to go up to top lane, trying to go for the battle. Hylos is pretty low. Nash gets the first blood onto the Sylvana. So Senpai going again, another tank going quite low. Carry gets the kill onto the Esmeralda. Gushen gets his double kill onto the Diggy.
That's a very good team coordination there, right there.
Yep, so Red 7 is already 3-0 up. And probably not the best place for Diggy to respawn.
Yeah.
So killing spree onto Nash. So Gorpiang silently in the bush gets to the Fist Crack, traps Pyro in, just tries to do a bit of poking, but it might be a bit too overzealous. He still manages to run away with his life. Nash tries to follow up with the dagger. Oh, Nash gets the dagger onto the main attraction, the Granger.
That is purely Nash trademark there, right there.
Yeah, so Gushen really needs fast fingers, so you can see there that it was. We thought he was actually going for the Esmeralda, but actually he just jumped back even further into the backline and got the Granger. So I think Granger was really surprised there.
Yep. But that's if anybody followed through with Nash, that's actually his trademark. He will really go for the carries first.
Which players should actually do instead of focusing on the tank, because the tank, being the tank, they absorb a lot of damage. So very well coordination there by Red Sevens.
Yep. Very good play there.
So in just 3 minutes, Kufra jumps in, gets the Fist Crack, punches his way through the paper bag. Well played there by Gorpiang on the Badang. So you see a wall bang there by the Grok, but the Grok unfortunately was last ditch attempt to try to run away, sacrifices his life just so his other team members can run away. But this opens up the turtle for Red 7's esports. So Carry is being being cut away from the team. But Prof on the Kufra is recharging up, tries to jump, gets onto Pyro actually. Pyro pushes him away with the flame shot. Does not want to be caught in the same situation again as a few minutes ago.
I really feel that Genesis need to recompose themselves, slowly farm up, and try not to get caught that easily like earlier.
I agree. If you look at the map right now, Grok is alone in bottom lane. There is no more towers, so he should have at least been mid to help tank for his. Oh, we see Gushen here. Gushen tries to fly in. Fist Crack hits no one, but both teams managed to run away. Oh, the dagger onto Esmeralda, tries to go for the dive, but thinks better of it.
That's a really nice save from Esmeralda there, right there.
There's a very nice jump, saving the jump just in case. But Diki being caught. But lucky Granger was there to save his skin. So Red 7 tries to go for the steal on the buff. Not sure who managed to get that. Oh, Nash manages to get that. Nash into the fray. Gopiang gets the kill onto Death. Stunned onto the Esmeralda. The Hylos is quite low. Tries to go for the Judgment. Ring of Judgment, but falls behind. Even though Genesis got that double kill onto Red 7, Red 7 countered that with a triple kill on their side. So again, the games I feel are quite scrappy. So wall rush there by Grok, making sure to secure the red buff for his Granger. Senpai may not want to actually dive into this. He may actually dive into two people, but thinks differently of it. Runs away.
They need to really recompose themselves. So far they're doing well. They just need to hold on.
Yep, they're really holding well. Enchanted Pathway goes out. Godlike there by Gushen. The Enchanted Pathway did not really connect to anyone, did not secure the kill. Just probably got them to back away, and that's where Nash struck. So I noticed from the earlier engagement, every time Enchanted Pathway is being light up, Nash would go in for the kill. Not using the pathway, but using his daggers instead. So it is kind of a deception where Gopiang gets the jump onto, but a bit too overzealous. Gopiang made Prof. Unfortunately, no one there to save him or to follow up. Dies to the plethora of damage. Wall rush here onto Nash. Nash is being the threat right now. Gopiang, well played there. Well placed barrier, gets the elimination onto Death. So Genesis is actually now down by one tank and one support. So this is very dangerous. They need to really give away that tier 3 in order to still place themselves a hair of a chance into the round of 8.
I really particularly like how Red 7s are actually taking objectives. They are focusing on objectives as well as taking out the kills. This is very good actually.
Okay, so I would like to put it out there that the kills, unfortunately, I felt were quite sloppy. The kills that they get were quite handed to them, I would say. I agree that they are focusing on objectives, but Genesis, unfortunately, is just making it easier for them to get the kills by just throwing bodies forward. They're not. I feel they're not communicating enough. the tanks may be in off position. You see Prof there jumping in. The Death is actually very low on health. He's not able to tank for his MM right now, so he has to rely on to Diggy, which I would say is still paper hero. So Gopiang here gets onto the fist crack there. So carry, and I really think this is game over for Genesis.
I think so. I think this is gonna be a GG.
Yep, so Red 7 is going to go for the GG push. They're just going to ensure that none of them are alive to actually witness the GG push. Team wipe. Nexus goes down. Red 7's esport goes to nothing.
Congratulations, Red 7 Esports, for going to round of 2.
Okay, so we proceed to the round of 8. So, oh, okay, this is disappeared again. Okay, it's back up. Okay, so what I really like on the side of Genesis, I would say there are points that I would say I like. They focus a bit more on the farming, but unfortunately, they did not farm fast enough to actually scale up that high. As you can see from the... Okay, let's cut back to the game real quick. You can see that the Granger unfortunately did not manage to farm up that high, probably starting his endless battle, but he did not get to the point where he became a threat to Red 7s. So yes, they did go for the 1-2-2, where they can focus more on the farm, but Red 7's rotation were too fast for them to catch up, and that's why the 1-2-2 unfortunately did not work. And of course, Genesis, they really need to communicate. They were caught a lot of times off position. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, the Grok was actually in bottom lane with no support, and the tower was already down. So I didn't see a need for the Grok to be there. By the time the Granger came down to the Grok went up. So a lot of, I'll say a lot of miscommunication. But again, Red 7s really showed that the rotation is really important. Quick rotations are really important, and that actually is what put them apart in terms of the tempo that they set. So once Red 7 gets into the groove, you know they're not gonna stop. They will push forward. They won't hang back. They see an opportunity, they'll go in. And Nash, as you can see in that game, even a needle's eye of an opportunity, he just goes in. He even dives two heroes in, if you recall that game where he dives. He actually tried to dive onto that Esmeralda, but actually got the kill onto the Granger itself. So that really shows that really is testament to his skills as a Gushen player, and basically all Gushen players, I feel, are at that level. So they really need to keep this momentum going into the round of 8. We'll be streaming one more game, not necessarily Red 7s.
It's gonna be Red 7 Saviors this time.
Okay, so we're gonna still stream Red 7 Savior. So I have no idea. I did not do this the scheduling, so it was random. So Red 7s will go up against the play Twisted. No, not Twisted. So okay, so Asmin, can you give us an update on the brackets?
So Red 7 Saviors will be playing against Wolfgang. Wolfgang just moved up to round 2, beating Mayhem Lobos 2-0.
Okay, so we see quite a trend here where teams are actually beating each other 2-0.
They're beating quite fast, yeah.
Yeah, so games are going very fast paced, and we're just into less than an hour in, and we're already to round of 8. Majority of the teams has already progressed to round of 8, so that is really testament to the kind of gameplay that we have. It's fast paced, it's up there in terms of skill level, and really this game is really really fun to watch, actually, seeing how even though how fast it is, it's quite in a way difficult to cast, but it's all a part of the tournament. Of course, this tournament is a charity tournament, so guys, do donate to Red Cross. They asked me, I'm not sure if we have a link up here.
Yes, the link has already been shared. It's
Okay.
giving.sg/SG Gamers Unite. I will really appreciate if the viewers could help out to donate while enjoying our live casting, me and
Toaster bread.
Toasted Bread.
Okay, so we're just waiting for the game to begin. Custom lobby has already been created. We're just waiting for 2 more players to come into the lobby before we start the round of 16. Okay, ask me quick question. How did this SG Gamers Unite tournament came about? And is there any other tournaments that are coming in soon?
Okay, for SG Gamers Unite, basically we are actually pushing out a lot of charity online tournaments which focuses on 4 games: Mobile Legends, PUBG Mobile, Call of Duty Mobile, and also League of Legends. So next week we'll be showcasing League of Legends. So for those who are playing League of Legends, do join us. Register at hometeamesports.com. And also for those from the home team sector, we're having Home Team Esports Festival for home team regulars, and also for those in SCDF, you can join us at SCDF Esports Game.
Okay, so basically there's a festival for esports in home team. Is that right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so that's quite interesting. So those of you under the home team, whether you're a regular, you're an NSF, do NS men count?
Right now, currently, for the home team sector, for NSF, you can check out Home Team NS, but for regulars, you can really check out hometeamesports.com. Also, we'll be opening up for NSF and ORNS tournaments very soon. Actually, pretty soon, because we just get confirmation. So do check out our website.
Of course, and also to our event partners, as you can see scrolling down in the main page earlier, we have Gasa Esports, we have SG Strong, Red Cross Singapore, SG United, Cerberus Gaming, Azmi Events, Grundy Wellness Network, and Home Team Esports. So do give a like and share their pages, guys. It really helps them a lot. And since they are the sponsors, the event partners of this tournament, I think it's only right to give them the recognition they deserve for this fun tournament that we are currently having.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Toasted Bread.
Okay, so we're gonna cut to a quick commercial break.
You're shut away, you're isolated, cut off from civilization, all alone with your hopes and dreams, shattered, no longer free. But I want you to know that you're not alone, and I want you to feel that you are at home. And the night looms, the sun goes down, day bleeds, and life's just a memory. The crowds are invading us, what can we do? This is agony. Yeah, but we'll be together through thick and the thin. As one country, we'll fight this virus and win. We'll fight with our hearts and our minds and our souls, protecting this island. fulfilling your duty and call, knowing that there's a purpose. Press on, stand firm for all. But I want you to know that you're not alone, and I want you to feel that you are at home. And the night looms, the sun goes down, day beats, and life's just a memory. The crowds are invading us. What can we do? This is agony. Yeah. But we'll be together through thick and the thin. As one country, we'll fight this virus and win. We'll fight with our hearts and our minds and our souls, protecting this island where we call our home. Singapore, we'll stay together. Singapore, the time has come. Singapore, we'll fight forever. Singapore, unite as one. Singapore, we'll stay together. Singapore, the time has come. Singapore, we'll fight forever. Singapore, unite as one. When the night looks, the sun goes down, day bleeds, and life's just a memory. The crowds are invading us. What can we do? This is agony. But we'll be together through thick and the thin. As one country, we'll fight this virus and win. We'll fight with our hearts and our minds and our souls, protecting this island where we call our home.
And we're back. Okay, so Azmi, let's update the audience on the round of 8.
Alright, guys, welcome back. So just to give a brief recap to the round 8, the teams that qualified so far are Wolfgang, Raid 7 Saviors, Twasters, 7 Sins, 5 Deadly Sins, Emergence Gaming, Aces, and Raid 7 Esports.
Okay, so the game that we're watching now is Raid 7's Savior or Esports?
The game we are watching right now is Raid 7 Saviors, led by team captain Scott.
Scott Cinder. Okay, so their opponent would be opponent is Wolfgang. Okay, so be interesting lineup to see. What's the stream? Okay, so this we've gone for a non-conventional meta bans. They're banning Hellcat and Kaja in the first phase.
Ooh, but why Hellcat though?
That's a question I'm asking myself actually. Like why give away the Atlas, the Natalia, the Claude away? Because
Maybe you can ask the viewers why they banned
yeah,
Hellcat.
why do you think they banned the Hellcat? Let us know.
So waiting for the next ban. Natalia.
So okay, so now it makes a bit more sense because Natalia is what I would ban. Okay, so they were saving it for the second ban phase. Okay, so Wolfgang gone will be first picking.
Claude. Why
Yeah.
why is it Claude is always banned nowadays?
Okay, so if you recall, I mentioned the 131 where the marksman or the mage needs to get all the kills, all the farm, and all that. Claude can flash farm very fast. I think he's one of the fastest flash farm marksman there is. He can easily just use his blazing duet, gets the kill, to maintain his stack. So Claude's power comes from the stack. So you lose the stack, you lose your power. So with his blazing duet, he can continues to get his stack, and I think it's relatively low cooldown. So I mean, it's why it's so strong right now that we've been seeing it banned for I think 3 games, or at least not picked in 3 games. So of course and he has the ability to jump in and out of battles. So that also helps him in being picked.
Okay. Alright, so earlier I thought that they're gonna take Serena, but they changed and took Valor instead. Oh, Atlas is picked also.
Atlas is picked, so I think you're quite interested in this Atlas pick.
Yep. Because I play Atlas myself and I really like the combo the numerous combos that you can do actually.
Of course, the pain that we've
Yeah.
gone through against a very good Atlas with the combos is okay. So being informed that Nish is actually Nash's younger brother. So you're not seeing 2 Nashes, you're just seeing Nash and Nish. So Nish playing for Red 7 Savior is actually Nash's younger brother. Okay, so you also got a comment here that says that or theorize that the Hellcat is being banned because of the silent, the global darkness, and the once he has that 4 stacks of stings, it will hurt a lot. So maybe that's one of the reasons maybe why Wolfgang did not want to face up against a Hellcat.
Okay. Thanks so much viewers for the comments, for the assisting us. We really appreciate it.
Yep, keep it coming, guys. Keep it coming.
Yeah.
We'll try to see. We'll try to bring up your comments into the stream as well.
Yeah, we will continually being very interactive.
Yes, an interactive stream is what we want to be. It gets people involved in the game.
Ben is asking who is Waji. Very good
Waji
question.
base.
I don't know, Ben.
Yeah,
You should tell us. Oh,
Okay,
nice
so
pick there.
Xborg.
Xbox marks the spot.
Yeah, so you can actually see that the type of plays that is currently in the meta right now. We've seen Kufra being picked. We've seen Xbox being picked. Valor and a bit of Jawhead if I recall. No, there was no Jawhead played in the last stream. So all this, what they have in common is the ability to be very mobile. They can dart in and out of battle. So I think that really helps them in this current meta.
Ooh, Grimvir. Nice.
So
Grimvir and Baxia.
so you can see that the Wolfgang may actually go for a ganking composition. All
Yep.
these heroes, man, they can jump in and out of battle as and when they like. So not sure how Red 7 Savior is gonna counter this, because they themselves, okay, they do have the Valir. So if Wolfgang tries to jump in, they have the Valir to actually push them away, and the Jawhead can actually throw maybe throw one of Red 7 Savior into the fight to start the fight, or actually to throw Wolfgang out of the fight before they even start. But I also see the Xbox being used as a counter to majority of the heroes that Wolfgang has. They jump in, Xbox final insanity, burst them down. Xbox may actually go down with the team, but I think it's a sacrifice to actually get 3-4 players quite low on health. So that Xbox will be very, very vital during team fights.
This will be a very interesting matchup, yeah?
Very interesting matchup.
Right, in game right now.
Okay, so on the side of Wolfgang, we have Long Live the King on the carry. Waffles Baby playing the pinball machine Uranus. Lemon on your favorite Atlas, Azmi.
Yep.
Babe jumping in and out as Guinevere. And Sam69 rolling into the game as Baxia. So you see Udon on the side of Red 7s playing the Jawhead, tries to throw the Baxia in. The Baxia does not have any mobility skills right now. Not sure what skills he he went for, but gets the poke damage done. It's quite low. Probably has to pop that healing salve. So Red Sevens tries to go for the steal. I'm very excited to see the combo that you mentioned, Asmi, here. The amount of fatal links that we'll be able to see. First blood goes to Red 7. Uranus unfortunately not able to regenerate based on his stack, but
nice one by Lancelot.
Lancelot, oh, that was scary, right? Oh no, Lancelot jumping
Yeah,
in
yeah,
to secure the
Lancelot.
kill onto the Atlas. So Bucks are just jumping in, trying to show them that they mean business here. Okay, so Natsi is playing the Kufra, while Waji Bates is burning things up with the Valor. Udon, probably his team is securing all those anti-throwing potions. He's playing the Jawhead. Scott Syndrome again. I think he'll be the most vital component in the team fights because of his last insanity. So go up to top lane. See Kufra try and charge up. Wrath of the Tyrant jumps up onto Waffles Baby. Waffles Baby being tries to go for does not regen a lot of life, but Long Live the King goes down. See Red 7's trying to go up to top lane, trying to go set up a gank, or at least let the Uranus know that you're not going anywhere, you're just gonna stay in lane, we've got you covered, you're trapped. So Nash's younger brother playing the Lancelot with the 2 kills early game. So far Wolfgang has no response to the 3 kills by Red 7s. But this is good gameplay by Wolfgang. They're grouping up as 4. The Uranus being caught out, just thrown in. It's very low. Uranus may need to go for the recharge. They're just pushing it now, but Red 7 managed to pull a rabbit out head, gets the kill onto Babe Boo. Wrath of the Tyrant, Kufra jumps in, goes to the back line, he's being trapped. Final Insanity catches the carry, but Waji Bates may actually go down here, and he does to Baxia. Baxia in return goes down to Lancelot, but it seems that Red 7s has their number.
That's a very good macro there. Definitely a very good macro there, as we can see. Really?
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. This opens up the turtle for Red 7's esports, securing probably the top half of the map. So Jawhead just making sure that Uranus won't be disturbing the turtle push. So okay, again this Guinevere is caught off position but manages to jump away. So this is what I've been saying in terms of Wolfgang. They have the ability to jump in and out of battles to save their skin, and it's quite apparent. You see why they don't have a lot of flicker battle spells. It's because they can jump in and out.
Exactly. This is, but one thing I just noticed is that Red 7s really know how to. Red 7 saviors really know how to pick out the heroes, just like this gang right here on Guinevere.
Yep, so Guinevere goes down because she was being activated by Wrath of the Tyrant. So the Kufra being a mod based on the previous game, this Kufra is setting up much more kills than previously. So he gets that burn kill onto Atlas. Atlas, flaming, boiling waters of the deep, man, you're out.
As we can see at the mid just now, Kufra going in just perfectly timed, well timed there.
Yes,
Really.
very well timed Wrath of the Tyrant. Gets the jump onto Guinevere, I think, but Guinevere managed to run away. But the Atlas did I think his flicker was still on cooldown, so he did not manage to run away in time. So looking at bottom lane, unstoppable there by Lancelot, securing that kill. He's currently 5-0-3 in this game. So you see Kufra bouncy ball, tries to jump. Oh, Guinevere, well, perfectly
Oh,
jumped there.
nice.
Guinevere, well done. Gets the kill onto Kufra. She goes to the back line, gets the double kill onto Valor. But in return, Nish gets the double kill onto Long Live the King carry. So that was very well played there by Guinevere, knowing that she cannot help her teammates. The only way she can is to secure the kills. She cut the map in half, dived onto the support players, gets the double kill, and still alive. So well played there, well spotted there by Guinevere.
Yes, really. This is exactly like what you said just now, where they can actually jump at the right moment, and Guinevere did just that.
And I also like to point out that Naxi as a Kufra, his bouncing ball will actually delay, not, I wouldn't say delay, will actually not let this Atlas flicker away, because the bouncy ball actually deters people from movement skills. So Nish gets that double kill with that swipe, that triangle swipe onto Babe Boo and Sam69.
I really like how the Red 7 Saviors actually help out Lancelot to really snowball a lot.
Yes, Lancelot is 4 levels above everyone else. If you can see here, he is at the top of the leaderboard in terms of farm. He's 7k. His nearest competitor in the side of Wolfgang is actually Uranus, which is quite surprising seeing as he's the offlane. And Carry is actually quite far behind, even further behind, considering the fact that Uranus is actually... Oh, someone actually tried to go for the surrender. Okay.
Really? Someone tried to go for surrender.
I think so, because I saw outside refuse to surrender. So what I would like to see now from Wolfgang is actually for the Uranus to actually help out more in terms of the team fight. So as you can see now, it's very scattered. So even though, you know, Baxia can run away, he's being burst down into deletion. Delete. He goes down. Lancelot gets his streak up to 9 kills with 0 deaths. So Lancelot again to 10 kills. Can he get to 15 now?
The snowball is real, guys. Lancelot snowball.
Yeah, so Lancelot is leagues above everyone here. He's already reaching max level. Not sure if he's reached max items though. Oh, he has the Blade of Despair. This will greatly bring him online further than he already is. So Jawhead tries to go out. Last Insanity tries to burn down the Baxia. Baxia still alive. Baxia is being burned down. Sliver of health. Baxia really need to go out of there. Waffles baby goes down to the flames of Valir. Vengeance flame right there. So well played there by Guinevere, jumping in, gets the ultimate out, but unfortunately dies to Scott Syndrome on his Xbox. But again, securing double kills just by jumping in. This Guinevere really needs to impart some of this jumping in and out of battles knowledge to the teammates. They can really do a lot of damage here. But I do not feel that they are in a position where they can actually come back. Double kill again. Guinevere left. And Nish is on a roll here. He's darting in and out. He's like Sonic. He gets the kill. It could have been a team wipe. And creeps are pushing in on both top and bottom lane. And I don't think he's being... Lemon is being thrown around every single way that he can. Baxia tries to dive in, but I think it's a little bit too late. Good game. First game goes to Red 7's Savior.
I really like how actually Red 7's Savior, even though they have a different playstyle from Red 7's, they really still focus on the objective. This is something really good.
Yeah, so I really think teams playing should really start focusing on objectives and not go for the kills. Take the kills as they come. Don't go overzealous on the kills, because that will cost you one mistake in this game is really detrimental. So well played here, and rightfully so. Nish is the MVP, securing a
Yep, the
14-0
man of the match.
kill death ratio. So that is really impressive, and Wolfgang really needs to get back together, needs to come together, work on what worked well and what didn't, and to just focus on how the Guinevere was playing. The Guinevere was playing very good. The, I would say that's the only grace point I can find for Wolfgang. Was that the Guinevere jumped in and out perfectly, waited for everyone else to jump in before she jumps in to get the kill onto the back lines. So the back line was actually the ones giving, I wouldn't say the majority of the damage, but they indeed helped in terms of the damage potential. Wait, give me a minute. Okay, so I think probably to get you inside. Ask me, let me know if you can enter the custom page, custom lobby.
Okay, yep, I'm already inside. Thank you so much. No, I'm not inside. You have to invite
So,
again.
okay, wait, give me a minute. Okay, so maybe ask me, maybe you can let us know what you liked in the previous game.
Well, if I can be really honest, one thing I really like is, of course, the rotation that is done by Wolfgang at the start. They were really composed at the start, but then once the team battles
Okay,
started,
I need you to come up.
yeah.
Sorry. Go into spectator mode so that we can bring Scott down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think I'm up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
you're saying?
yeah. So I was saying that the thing that differentiates between Red Seven Saviors and Wolfgang was during the team fight. The individual play of the players really stood out there during the team fight.
I would agree. It was very fast paced, and Lancelot was given all the space in the world to actually snowball in, get that top kill, deservedly get the MVP. 14-0, man. That's a real snowball up there. So we'll go on to the drafting phase right now. We'll see what the draft for game number 2. Okay, so Wolfgang does not want to play against the Jawhead.
They already seen how good
annoying,
yeah, how good was the Johit just now.
Although I felt that they should at least have gone for the respect ban of the Lancelot. The Lancelot was the one, in my eyes and basically everyone else's eyes, that was the one making the plays, getting the kills, snowballing every single place, darting every single place. So Nish apparently really knows how to play the Lancelot. He jumped 3 times if I recall in the closing matches. So not sure if they want to let this Lancelot open though.
Yeah, they banned Hellcat again.
Yeah, so I would think that they are quite they just don't want to go up against this Hellcat. So
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Maybe they have bad experience with Hellcat.
that's true. I think the only person I know that plays a Hellcat would probably be Scott, but that is quite few and far in between. So maybe like what I mentioned in the first game, maybe the players are being scouted, but maybe not scouted properly. I would say, yeah. So not sure if I would agree with the Hellcat ban though. So
And finally, we get to see Claude in action.
Okay, so this is interesting. So not sure who's gonna be playing Claude, but I feel the one way to stop the Claude is to probably go for high burst damage, and really got to disrupt his farm. You don't disrupt his farm or make him lose his stacks, you are done for, especially when Blazing Duet comes into play. Blazing Duet and especially his teleporting skills is a deadly combo. You got to get him then and there, get the stun in. I think that's why they've gone for the Lolita. They really get the stun in, ensure that um, the, the, the the Claude is not able to jump in and out as he please.
That's a question I would like to actually bring up. In the team fight, especially with Lolita and Kufra in Wolfgang, what can we expect to see?
There's a lot of crowd control, I would say, especially in terms with Lolita in play. But of course, Lolita's skills with great, I would say, with great crowd control comes great timing. So Lolita's ultimate may be a hit or miss. It really depends on the timing, and if you want to get more stun lock in, you gotta charge it for long, and it's visible to the enemy players that okay, you're charging out, we gotta get out of here. They will disperse. So usually what people do would be they charge up way back and they flicker in to just before they can stun, get that whole stun off. So if we are looking at that, then this is quite I would say this may actually go to on the side of Wolfgang, especially if, although I have to say that the Lolita may need to come in later on while the Blazing Duet is actually being played, is usually in effect. So
Ooh,
she
the
cannot
last
come in
pick though.
quite fast.
We are gonna see Gusan from Wolfgang.
Okay, so Gushen being picked as the last closing hero for Wolfgang. Will we see Wolfgang? Will we see a Nash level play of Gushen here?
I hopefully wish to see that there.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see Claude against Gushen. Um, Not sure if I agree with the Gushen pick, because if he does indeed aim the Claude, a simple counter would be Claude just uses um, Blazing Duet, and if there's no one
Okay.
nearby Gushen, he cannot teleport out. So it's basically diving into your doom. But we've seen in the previous games where we've seen players with very good macro, they know when to jump in and out. So you never know.
Yep, and the game has started.
So Babe Boo on the Gushen, while Waffles maybe playing again the. Okay, wait. I don't think Waffles maybe played the Guinevere in the last round, but regardless, that Guinevere play was very good. So both teams trying to secure the raid early on into the game, but I think Raid 7's may actually secure the raid faster, seeing as they have 3 players at the raid buff, while Wolfgang only has 2. So okay, so I see where this is going. They are actually going to go for the invade. So Raid 7's esports has I would say successfully invaded the blue buff of Wolfgang, and as you can see, Claude has both buffs up, and he just needs stacks, man, to go ham on this. So face crack, Boo gets trapped,
Ooh.
and Waffles baby does not want to get into that fight. Jumps in and out of that fight. Ooh, fist cracked again by Badang. So Badang gone for the fist crack, the first as his first skill, and very well played. They're gonna go for the trapping strat here. So early game 3-0. This feels like it's a repeat of game number 1.
Yeah, and as you guys can see, it's really the macro is coming out. It's really up to the individual skills there. Actually, I really saw it.
That's right. So Badang is already at level 3, so he would have at least had 2 levels up on his punch. So we see Red 7's trying to secure top lane, trying to push in the top lane, but Wolfgang having none of it. So Selena, okay, so we do see the Selena in this game as well. So Selena has been banned for quite for the last few games, and will be interesting to see, and maybe I think you can see why it's being banned. So Blazing Duet comes out, gets the first kill. Oh, Badang gets both kills. Well done. So Blazing Duet softens up Badang for that final kill. Badang gets the wall up very, very nicely, goes for the dive, and that is really the magic of Badang, I would say. So he can try to jump in, but if he misses, that's where he needs to hightail it out. And I think that's why he has Flicker on, just so that he can jump back out if he misses that second skill.
I really like how the teams actually keep on moving very fast. You know, even though like, okay, we lost one guy, never mind. Let's focus.
Okay, so Bouncy Ball does not save Kufra from the inevitable death. Chandler Lightway, oh, he managed to hide for a
Ooh.
bit. So about 1 second too late as Kufra gets deleted.
Really high level play here. What happened to Red 7 Esports? This is not the same team that I versus few months ago. Totally different, man.
So it's I would say they are improving on as tournaments progress. So Kufra tries to jump in, but well played there by Natsi, just making sure he's in between Nish and YG Bates, so that Kufra's Wrath of the Tyrant actually procs him instead. Yeah, instead of actually hitting Nish. So well placed double stun there. So Lolita being forced to use the shield up, but goes down to Nish. So Natsi, ooh, Gushen, oh, finally Gushen comes into play. Wrath of the Titan onto Udon. Udon goes for the punches, gets a bit of extra damage since the wall's behind him. He traps 2 players. Gushen goes for the skilling spree, but Kufra goes down, shuts down. Claude shuts down Gushen, and I would say the real MVP in that fight was Natsi. He actually absorbed a lot of damage from the tower, absorbed a lot of damage from Wolfgang coming into the fight, and still managed to run away and basically just saving Nish from having to respawn. So Guinevere here, seeing that no one's showing on the map, decides to bail out. Nish is being left alone. Oh, Natsi is actually giving him a bit of insight onto the map. So perfect time to actually go into Blazing Duet. He actually Nish, but I don't think he has it. Oh, he does actually have it. Guinevere jumps in.
Oh,
Kufra gets
nice.
a kill onto Selena. Blazing Duet to no one. He's trying to keep his stack. Little Wanderer goes in favor of Wolfgang. Gushen. Nish is very low. Carry may actually get a finishing kill here. Oh, well played there by Nish. Managed to run away from the fight. Well done. So Scott giving away his body to save Nish, but and Udon did not finish the kill onto Waffles Baby. So Natsi trying to push his advantage, but Waffles Baby not having any of it. Selena executes carry with a well-placed stun.
Udon finally managed to finish what he started on Guinevere.
So Guinevere, unfortunately, hanging a bit too long in tier 2, gets punished for it. So Gushen here gets the elimination onto the Selena. Well-placed trap there. Nish may want to jump in. Blazing Duet gets the kill onto the... keeps his stacks alive, gets the kill onto Lolita, brings down Gushen quite low. He's now on half health, decides against it, retreats back. So you can see here Natsi is being quite forward, so he provides vision for the rest of the team and really they can afford to play this the distance game, seeing as how Niche can actually come in anytime to jump in and out of battles. So Nazi trying to secure the red buff for Niche. He's quite low on health here. Gusion goes down to Claude. Claude blazing duet gets two people. Deletes Kufra and oh no, Sylvana deletes Kufra and gets the triple kill onto the last play of Wolfgang. That's Wipeout. And this opens up the whole map to Red 7 Savior, so they can farm as much as they like. So if you're just joining us, this is game number 2 in SG Gamers Unite charity tournament. Second game of round of 18 between Red 7 Savior and Wolfgang. So Red 7 Savior taking the first game in quick fashion. Again, this is a best of 3 format. Wolfgang needs to secure a win here in order to keep their hopes alive to proceed to the semi-finals. So Enchanted Pathway coming up. Stuns the Guinevere. The Guinevere's been a pain in the ass. Gets the kill onto the Guinevere. Charges up the stun, but just not enough time to unleash it. So sliver of health there by Sam69. Scott Syndrome goes down, the only casualty in that team fight. So what I really like about that last team fight was Nazi initiating the team fight, stuns the Guinevere, who if he did not stun would have free reign once she jumps in, because everyone was clustered. So as you can see there, Guinevere catches two-person but manages to run away. Shuts the Gusion shuts down the Claw. I think that would be his first death of the game. No 10-0 for you, Nish, this time round.
This time around, we can really see that Wolfgang is really trying their best to win each and every fight, because they realize that the technicality that Ray 7 Saviors have is very strong. Yeah.
Yep, so well played there by Udon, securing two high damage, reducing the life of 2 players on the side of Wolfgang. But Raid 7 is being very sloppy here. 3 kills goes to the side of Wolfgang. Like what you said, Asmi, they really want it this time. You can really see it from the gameplay that they're producing. Wolfgang really wants this.
Yep, exactly that.
They're not just gonna kneel over and let Red 7 Savior have an easy day out, especially for game number 2. I would love to see a game number 3. I would love to see it. I want to see this Wolfgang go to game number 3, giving Red 7 Savior a run for their money. Okay, so we see the goal differential now. Red 7 sitting quite comfortably with that 7k goal lead, but of course, seen from the previous fights, Wolfgang not really giving it easily to Red 7 Savior. So Lord is up. They've tried to go for the fake Lord push. Nazi trying to give vision, trying to push, sacrifice his body. Enchanted Pathway pops up. May not have enough time. Oh, he does have enough time to actually run away. Face crack by Udon. Udon gets the kill on double kill onto Wolfgang, and it's the lone carry is left. And this is
crazy. That's the word.
Crazy team fight right there, and this is Red 7's.
I'm pretty sure that Red 7 is listening to our live stream and suddenly like, hey guys, wake up.
I know, right? So basically that last stage push was the kick they need to actually close out the game. So Red 7 Savior taking up game number 2 in this best out of 3 tournament, round of 8. And
Good game, well played by Red 7 Saviors.
thank you, Wolfgang, for participating in the tournament. You really gave it your all. I really have to say this. They really gave it their all in the second game. and I was really excited to see them actually win the second game for us to go to a game number 3. But unfortunately, uh, Red Sevens quickly closed up shop because they have their spot in the finals right now. Ask me, do we have any other updates onto the brackets?
No, right now all the other teams are still engaging with each other. Unlike the previous round, the other teams are still fighting with each other. They're really fighting for their spots right now into the semis.
Okay, so if I get this straight, then Red 7 Savior is the first semi-finalist that we have right now.
Yes, exactly. Red 7 Saviors are the first semi-finalists that we have right now. Really massive respect there for Wolfgang.
Yeah, Wolfgang really gave Red 7 Saviors a run for them in game number 2, especially in the late stages of the game. So I think Red 7's got a bit sloppy the final in the later half of the game. That's where they drop like flies, I would say. Three kills on the side of Wolfgang, and as you can, if you actually watch the stream, you can see that the to actually get 3 kills onto Savior was quite an effort there by Wolfgang in the early stages, but in the late stages they were killing Savior left and right, and I think what you said was right. They finally realized that, okay, you know what, we are dropping sloppily, and we need to buck up, and that's what they did. So they tried to fake the lot push. Wolfgang was not having any of it. Called their bluff. Red 7 Savior just decides to go for the push. Nish died only once in that game, but I would say the MVP to in my eyes would be the Hylos. He's been opening up the map for Nish, diving into enemy territory just to get a scout, get a location onto the enemy, get a beat on the enemy, and he did not die when he does that. So that's really a mark of a true tank player, trying to juggle his health and to make sure that his team still has vision, his health is still up, and he won't die, and he still can contribute. So as you can see, that before that last push, that 4-man wipe, he dived in, he
And
spotted
also,
he
yes.
spotted players, ran out with just sliver of health, still with his Ring of Judgment into play. So if you know a bit of Ring of Judgment, it does
Mhm.
take away your health if your mana is out. So that was very well mana juggling there by Nazi. So to me, Nazi was the man of the match for that game.
Definitely.
He activated so much for Nish in that game.
Also, just to update that Red 7 Esports just won against Aces 2-0, and they are also going to the semifinals.
Okay, so this is interesting. So we got Red 7 Savior, Red 7 Esports in different brackets. So if there is a chance, will these two teams actually meet in the finals? There is a possibility that these two teams will meet in the finals. So that will be interesting. Both teams, aggressive playstyle, massive respect to both of them. It'll be interesting, especially since, like what I mentioned earlier in the first stream, Nish is actually Nash's younger brother, so probably living in the same household. Don't know, maybe stream sniping each other, or basically they're just sitting in different rooms trying to go at it.
Or
This will be
basically
very
taking
interesting.
away the charger so they cannot charge the phone.
That's true. That's true. Okay, so we were still in the round of 16. Sorry, it's round of 8. We're still waiting for 2 other teams to make it to
Yes,
the
right now,
semi-finals.
Twasters are still battling out against Seven
7
Sins,
sins, yeah.
and Five Deadly Sins is still battling out against Emergence. Are we gonna see like a match between Sins versus Sevens? I think.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. You see, there'll be like a mirror. So like Red Sevens against Sins, Sins against Red Sevens. So it'll be. I'm not sure if it's gonna happen. We still need to wait to find out. Of course, have both teams actually won a set each, or are they fighting in game number 2 or still in game number 1?
They're still fighting in game number 2. We
Okay.
are just I'm getting live updates right now. Will be sharing it after our commercial break.
Okay, so guys, quick commercial break. Bye.
Do you know what it's like to be hungry? To have difficulty getting around? To live alone? Do you know what it's like to live without care? Because they do. Living in the third richest nation in the world, we sometimes forget those who live with so little. Donate to Singapore Red Cross today.
Let us be together, aspire to achieve. No matter what, no matter when, together we will stand. Let us never be afraid if we have to change our ways. Through the years we'll always stay one in every way.
Together we make a difference. One voice, one destiny. We remain undivided. Our hearts in harmony. Together we make a difference. Our friends, our families. We'll stand strong. We'll never quit. Together we feel the Singapore heartbeat. Together we make a difference. One voice, one destiny. We remain undivided.
Our hearts in harmony.
Together we make a difference. Our friends, our families. We'll take care of you and me. Together we feel the Singapore heartbeat. The Singapore heartbeat.
Oh, you waiting for me, is it? First, don't kanchiong, don't be confused. Check the source, then share the news. Shop at the market, don't be kiasu. Just buy what you need, don't jam the queue. Our frontline workers don't pray. They give their all every day. If you meet them, say thank you. Conjure them to mirror booth. Things different already, but Singapore be steady. Stay clean and healthy. Just use your brain, use your brain. Things different already, but Singapore be steady. Stay clean and healthy. Just use your brain, use your brain. Wash your hands whenever you can. Wash with soap, don't play, understand. Use hand sanitizer if no soap and water. Don't touch your face. Wait, that's an order. Wear a mask if you are sick. See a doctor, faster be quick. Stay at home, don't go to work. Take MC, it's like a perk. Things different already, but Singapore be steady. Stay clean and healthy. Just use your brain, use your brain. Things different already, but Singapore be steady. Stay clean and healthy. Just use your brain, use your brain. Keep the places around you clean. Look so dirty, I want to scream. Don't leave your rubbish all over the place. Throw them away, don't throw your face. Even when things are getting better, we still must be responsible. Don't be complacent, don't anyhow maintain your hygiene. I tell you now. Things different already, but Singapore be steady. Stay clean and healthy. Just use your brain, use your brain. Things different already, but Singapore be steady. Stay clean and healthy.
Red Cross is making a public appeal for funds to help communities in China affected by the novel coronavirus. The government will be contributing seed money towards that public appeal. Business communities like Singapore Business Federation and Business China will also rally their members for donations. Now, the funds will be used to deliver assistance such as procuring medical supplies. For more, we're joined in the studio today by the CEO and Secretary General of the Singapore Red Cross, Benjamin Williams. Welcome to the studio. Good to see you here this evening.
Thank you for having me.
All right, so this assistance that Red Cross is giving, put it into context for us. Which communities are worst affected in China? We know that this novel coronavirus has spread to almost all provinces.
So when we have made this public appeal, it is for communities in China as a whole who are affected by the virus. of course, the epicenter of the outbreak is in Wuhan province. And for the time being, we will focus a lot of our response in Wuhan. But going forward, many of the other provinces, as you correctly point out, are also facing dire shortages. And the funds that we raise, we hope will be able to provide supplies that are badly needed, especially in the hospitals, but even among the public.
We have an indication of what they need. They've talked about masks, the goggles, the hazmat suits as well, protective gear. But we also know there's this lockdown. Roads, many of them have been blocked and so on. What do they need now, and how are you going to reach them with these supplies?
Okay. So there are many challenges in this issue. First of all, there are shortages. Not only shortages within China, but also shortages globally. And supplies are hard to come by, especially when you talk about the huge numbers that are needed in the context of China. We are working very closely with the International Federation of the Red Cross and our other movement partners. So in fact, our response is going to be coordinated both from KL, which is the Asia Pacific headquarters of the Federation, as well as we will have a man in Beijing coordinating with the movement partners on the ground. So what we are going to do, in fact, is to mobilize the resources of the whole movement in order to help provide these supplies. Not forgetting that within China, one of the biggest network is with the China Red Cross. And they have 1.7 million volunteers throughout the country. And this is a very important network which we can tap on, especially with regards to the supply of essential equipment.
So you say you've got your man in Beijing, you're working with the China Red Cross as well. So far, in terms of this communication with Chinese authorities and just how you're going to be able to get this help to them, have you seen cooperation? How much has there been? Have they been very forthcoming?
So let me clarify. We have not yet deployed the person in Beijing and KL. Two of our staff, the director of our international services and one of the staff is now in KL, even as we talk, coordinating with the Federation as to how we can deploy and how we can mobilize the resources on the ground, as well as in terms of the distribution network.
Are you anticipating any difficulties in getting your guys in, basically?
Okay, so there are many challenges. Okay, we are not talking in terms of putting a response team on the ground zero. We are basically talking about the strategic deployment to coordinate the resources that are needed, as well as the distribution strategy. But the important challenges ahead of us is, first of all, securing the supplies. And here we may have to work both within China as well as globally. Secondly is to establish the supply chain. And here you talk about borders being closed and transportation and all that. And that's why the working with the Federation becomes very important, because they do have the connection with WHO, they do have the connection with the Chinese government, and we hope that that will smoothen the ride. But after that, once the supplies are within China, the next challenge is the distribution network. So these are some of the challenges we are going to face. But I must also add that supplies are just the first step, because those are the immediate and urgent needs. But part of the Red Cross responses in China is also working about preparedness. So we want communities to be prepared so that they can help to prevent the further spread of the virus, as well as know what to do if they are faced with an outbreak within the community, within the village. So this is also an important work of the Red Cross that the Singapore Red Cross will be supporting going forward.
Certainly, knowing how to protect yourself is half the battle as we see this viral outbreak continue to evolve as it has been. Benjamin, thank you very much for coming into the studios and sharing that important information with us, and all the best with your efforts with the Red Cross and this endeavor.
And of course, Singapore Red Cross also works within the country. And, we have our people advising, and we hope that our blood program also keeps steady, even in this time of crisis, because we still have blood needs.
Thank you very much, Benjamin. We've been speaking there to the CEO and Secretary General of the Singapore Red Cross, Benjamin William.
Donations for Singapore Red Cross's relief operations in China have hit $6 million. The money will go to help healthcare workers and patients affected by the COVID-19 outbreak.
More than $2 million will be used to supply essential equipment like protection goggles, face shields and respiratory humidifiers. The supplies will be sent to 3 hospitals in Wuhan and 7 social welfare homes in 2 other cities.
Specialist ambulances will be sent in the next phase. And if some items are already made in China, money will be sent instead.
We always adopt a policy where our funding goes in tranches. They give us reports on the ground of the project being completed. They are assured that the goods have been distributed where they are supposed to go. Then we follow up with another tranche of payment.
Separately, the Health Sciences Authority has also given an update on the national blood supply in Singapore. It reached critically low levels last week as donors stayed away because of virus fears. But the situation has improved due to public appeals.
Donations were up by around 70% over the weekend and on Monday, but are still not yet in healthy range.
HSA is urging more donors to come forward. It says there are precautions in place to keep donors safe. The authority adds there's no evidence for now that COVID-19 can be transmitted through blood. Donors are only allowed to enter the clinics after being screened.
I joined the Red Cross in the year 2000 when I was 40 years old. And 40 is a milestone. It's kind of like not planned. I wasn't looking to change a career. But somehow I was invited to consider if I were to join the Red Cross and start a national blood donor program. Of course, I jumped at it because it sounded so interesting. How many times in your lifetime would you be given an opportunity to start a national blood program? By 2001, we already officially launched the blood donor recruitment program under the Singapore Red Cross umbrella. And this program is in partnership with the Health Sciences Authority, the Blood Services Group of the Health Sciences Authority. And this program is unique in that it is the first ever in the world, I was told then. And I think today we are still unique, we are still the first, we are still the only one in the world, where a government agency partners with a non-government agency to execute the National Blood Program. And this program focuses on each partner executing what we do best. So Health Sciences Authority focuses on the science, the collection of the blood, the testing, the distribution, whilst Singapore Red Cross as a humanitarian organization focus on working with the community to bring together individuals and organizations to come forward to donate blood on a voluntary basis. Because people are intrigued to learn from Singapore how a government agency and a non-government agency can work together in such an amicable way, and we have actually shown results because more people were coming forward to donate blood, and not just donate blood but also on a regularly basis. And so because voluntary blood donation is quite new in a way during that time, maybe about 10-20 years ago. And a lot of countries were still having what we call replacement donors, meaning if you use the blood, then your friends or your family will have to come to the blood bank and give back the blood. Singapore used to be like that somewhat in the formative years, but as we embark and as we embrace voluntary non-remunerated blood donation, we moved very fast away from having to have replacement donations. And therefore, the international community came together and they mooted what we call the World Blood Donor Day. And the aim is to focus on the contribution of voluntary blood donors so that more will take up this meaningful vocation and be a blood donor. So in 2004, Singapore Red Cross, together with HSA, we also celebrated the first World Blood Donor Day. The first celebration was kind of small. We just used the auditorium here in the HSA, and so they lent us like 2 buses, and we could ferry about 100 or so blood donors here, and then we thank them for the contribution, and we just basically have a party to celebrate people coming forward to save lives. And since that launch, we have taken World Blood Donor Day to a larger and larger scale. And today, I think World Blood Donor Day is celebrated by at least 10,000 blood donors in a huge carnival. And we also started to recognize the contribution of blood donors, calling them champion blood donors. And not all champions are the same, you know.
Hi everyone, we're back. Okay, maybe ask me. Let's give the audience a rundown on the team bracket as of now.
As of now, the team so far already in the semi-final is 5 Deadly Sins. 5 Deadly Sins just won 2-0 against Emergence Gaming. We've seen a lot of 2-0s here.
Yeah. Okay, so they've gone ahead with the draft. So let's cut to the drafting phase. Okay, Yasmin, like what you mentioned, there has been quite, I think all of the games have been 2-0 wins. So
yeah, man.
I really want to see a 2-1 win, a draw. Okay, not a draw, but I really want to see teams go the distance. So those of you who just joined us, we are currently now streaming and playing the semi-finals of SG Gamers Unite charity tournament, brought to you by all those event partners that's scrolling down in the bottom of the screen. Yep. So we have Gasa Esports, we have Red Cross Singapore, SG Strong, SG United, Grundy Wellness Network, Home Team Esports, Cerberus Gaming, ASMI Events, all these event partners as brought to you this stream. So of course it's me, Toasted Bread, with Azmi, practicing social distancing. We're doing all this casting from our separate homes, as what the other tournaments have been doing. So we are starting game number 1 in the best of 3. We are still doing best of 3 in the semi-finals. The finals will go the distance with a best of 5. So this is the first best of 3 games. So who are we playing against? Who's the team playing together with Azmi?
Alright, so it's the battle of 6 versus 7. 5 Deadly Sins. And Red 7's Esports. Right now, as you can see, the bans have been made, the picks have been made. Something really interesting to me. Is that Hanzo? That's Hanzo, right?
Hanzo, yeah, that is. Oh, okay. So we've seen a first Hanzo pick. That is interesting. Okay. So so on the left side, the blue side is Red 7's Esports. On the red side would be, ironically, not Red 7's, but this is 7 Sins or 5 Deadly Sins?
5 Deadly Sins.
5 Deadly Sins. Okay. So 5 Deadly Sins goes for the Natalia and Hellcat ban. So we've seen this ban before, the Hellcat ban. And on the side of Red 7s, we see a Kufra and a Selena ban. And they've also gone to pick the Claude, the Jawhead, the Hylos, while 5 Deadly Sins started off with a support pick of Kaja and an assassin pick of Hanzo. So give me your thoughts, Azmi, on why you think Hanzo is being picked here.
Can I be honest?
Okay.
I hate Hanzo.
I hate Hanzo as well.
Yeah. So when I see Hanzo, it's like, wow, Hanzo. Okay. I wanna see what today's Hanzo is gonna do right now.
So why both of us I would say would hate Hanzo is because I know this may sound quite low level gaming, but we really hate the fact that he can hide in the bush and teleport his body elsewhere and basically, you know, create havoc as and when he wants. So it's a bit annoying, especially the slow effect. So I mean, I keep for me, unless the Hanzo is nearby, I'm a gone case for that. So it's interesting to see how high level players will be using this Hanzo, as they also pick carry, and Red 7 has actually banned the Grok. Good ban there by Red 7s because 5 Deadly Sins does not have a tank yet, so the only tank available, not that high meta. We'll see. We'll see Elders.
What gameplay are they going here?
What gameplay is this? They've had Elders.
Guys, share with us, viewers. Can you guys help us out?
Yes, let us know what kind of gameplay is 5 Deadly Sins going for. They have a Hanzo, they have Hanzo, a carry, and an Elders. This is a very, very greedy pick by 5 Deadly Sins, and surprisingly, greed is one of the Deadly Sins, so I am excited for this. I'm really excited for this.
Both teams are like going for unorthodox picks, right? Because I'm looking at Leomod being picked by Red 7 Esports also.
Yeah, and Akai. So
yes, Akai.
This is very, very interesting. This is very interesting. I'm really, really excited for this. Very, like I want to say, a very unorthodox picks, and not necessarily conforming to the current meta. But let's go, man. Let's go.
Okay, so just a quick question. We are looking at Nash going Claude this time. Are we going to see the same thing where Nash going to pick up the carries?
I would say so, seeing as Nash is there's no mage being played on the side of Red 7 Esports. So most likely Nash will be the one to carry the team. So most likely he'll be playing the 1-3-1 again.
1-3-1.
Yeah, 1-3-1. So where Apex on the Leomod would probably be up top in the off lane. Oh no, he's actually going bottom. Okay, so that's interesting. Okay, well let's see how they sort out their laning phase. So Infinite on the Kaja, well Prodigy being on the ever annoying Hanzo. I'm really excited to see how he plays this Hanzo. Death onto carry. Hades playing the Elders with the M1 skin. Mad love for that M1 skin. And Void playing the Lolita. So we've seen the Lolita in previous games, not to the effect that we would like. Hopefully Void can show us how a Lolita is being played, but we will see. So Hanzo being already chased out of his positioning by you think you pro, whom I think is Adrian. So Adrian probably on the Hylos, while Prof is on the Akai, and Nash being left alone again on his Claude. So Akai trying to scout out that bush. So 5 Deadly Sins actually surrounds Red 7 Esports. So the 4 of them against the 4 of Red 7 Esports, but Nash manages to steal away the blue.
Great technical move there. Yeah, really great one.
So in just 1.5 minutes, Nash has already gained up level 4. So he's continuing his farm just so that he doesn't lose his stacks. Adrian trying to soften up the red buff for Nash to come in and get the buff. So Nash now has both red and blue buffs. Down in mid lane, so Apex playing his favorite Leomod actually. His favorite hero.
That's his favorite hero, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder.
So Apex is Red 7's designated offlane player. So his heroes generally gravitate towards the offlane heroes such as Leomord, and we see both teams trying to get. Oh, first blood there, dives onto the middle of tier 1 and tier 2. Red 7 gets the kill onto Prodigy. So well played there by Apex, holding out 3 of Deadly Sins players at bay, while the 3 mid players actually went up, rotated top to get the kill onto the Hanzo. So the Hanzo is already 1 death in. Probably not the start that the Hanzo wants, but of course it's still early games, early days. We will see how the Hanzo turns out. So it's a bit more, I would say, slower game pace compared to how both teams actually played in their qualifying matches in round of 16 and round of 8.
It's to me it feels more composed this time. Both teams are really carefully playing it.
Yep, so Gorpia may actually be caught out here by that rotation up top by 5 Deadly Sins. Brought his health down low, he tries to dodge it. Now all 5 members are gonna probably jump up to Gorpiang. Gorpiang is being targeted by Elders. Elders running up. Gorpiang has only left to just charge into his death. Nowhere else to go. He trades his life for another tower. So I think that's a very good trade. Gorpiang, before he died, he actually got the top tier 1. So that enables the whole team to actually push mid tier. So 2 objectives for the price of 1 jaw hit. So I think that's a fairly better trade that they were looking for.
Yep, it really worth it, especially with the goal difference we can see now is almost 2k, 3k actually.
So 3k just 5 minutes in. So Nash gets the other kill onto Infinite. So Deadly Sins are grouping up as 4. So Hanzo is coming up here. He's left his body. Hanzo, I think his body is being tracked. Gorpiang is trying to find Hanzo's body, but he's up the top. So it's a bit too far to actually jump up top. Enchanted Pathway coming up. I think that Blazing Duet has been utilized. No, Blazing Duet has not been utilized. Gets the kill with the auto attack. Well played there by well, Blazing Duet goes up. Does not manage to gets the kill at the very last second onto the Elders.
That was a very, very nice play there. Just to recap, right now all the viewers are commenting UI. What is UI?
I have no idea.
Viewers, can you explain what
Can you
is
explain
UI?
exactly what is UI? I see a mud right here, so I think that I think Haikal Yazid. No, sorry, Ahmad Mawarzi is actually saying Selamat Hari Raya. So yes, we are on the eve of Hari Raya here. So Blazing Duet coming by Nash. Nash is trying to push his advantage onto Prodigy. Prodigy goes down.
Ooh.
But Void is actually caught off side here. Goes the shield up, but Gorpiang goes behind Lolita. That's where she's most vulnerable at. Her back, especially when her shield's up. But Gorpiang trades his life, especially the rotation from Kaja. Oh, so UI is only like that. Okay, so thank you, Marcita. Thank you.
Oh, I was like thinking, why is UI?
Okay, so do comment where you're watching this stream from, whether it's in Singapore, Malaysia, Brunei. I know we have some international viewers right now, so do comment where you're watching it, and let us know who you think is gonna come up victorious in this first game of our semi-finals.
Oh,
So-
nice catch there by Kaja to Leomord.
Ooh, but Blazing Duet tries to get the Kaja. Kaja may have overextended. He does overextend, gets the kill onto Kaja. Ooh, Jawhead throws Nash into the fray. Nash gets his triple kill, pushing the advantage onto Carry. Carry probably has to die to the tower rage. Claude gets the monster kill onto Carry. So Hanzo being left alone at top lane, tries to push as much as he can before he has to pull back. Tries to separate his body, but Gorpiang, well played there, well, good eye, gets knows that the tier 2 is actually in just left with one hit, gets the hit down, and basically all tier 2 is down on the side of 5 Deadly Sins.
Okay, so I have another update, another live update right now. Twasters just won their match against Seven Sins.
Ooh,
2-1.
Wow,
Yeah.
okay, so they went the distance. So well played there by Prof. Spins away the 5 Deadly Sins, saving Adrian's life. Well played there by the Akai. A bit of cheeky emote there by the Akai. By Prof.
This is really good play there, and just to recap again, Twasters is one of the teams from Home Team Esports. Yeah, they are from Home Team sector, so we are really proud that a Home Team sector team actually made it all the way to the semi-finals. Congratulations to them.
Congratulations to Twasters, right?
Yeah, Twasters.
So well played, Twasters, going the distance against what's the other team? Twasters against Seven Sins. So got like there by Nash. Gorpiang throws Prodigy back into tower range. So you see major team fighter in mid lane. Tier 3 is down in mid. So Red 7's really trying to push this large advantage goal differential they have right now. All Deadly Sins can do now is just to hold on for dear life, because this game is not going their way. Blazing Duet gets 3 people, but Nash gets shut down by the Hanzo. Very good judgment, divine judgment there by Kaja, pulling Nash into the fountain area where Nash received most of his damage. So a bit greedy there by Nash, but the team survived that onslaught.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so they're not returning back to base just yet. So Deadly Sins has the freedom of space now to actually farm a bit more, but I don't think it'll come to any fruition, because Gorpiang and Akai is hiding in bushes to ensure that they don't push as far out as possible. So Carry steals that red buff from under Gorpiang's nose. So slowly they are pushing. All 7 Sins, Deadly Sins can do now is just hold on and go for the slow push. They need to go for the long game, but they may need to contest this Lord, because all 3 tier 3s are down, and with Lord especially, I do not think they can contest with Lord pushing their base and a 5-man push. And it seems that it's free reign here by Nash to actually... Nash is actually soloing the Lord. So it's free reign by Nash to actually secure the Lord, and he does. So no contest by Deadly Sins. So Gorpiang just throws Apex into the fray. So that's a quick Lord march here. So Prof spinning every ways, but gets killed by the crystal. Gorpiang tries to go for the dive, successful dive, gets the Hanzo, and Lord is pushed down mid lane. Nash has his Blazing Duet in his pocket, goes for a Blazing Duet. No wait, no Blazing Duet out. So and I think this is over for game number 1.
They really tried. The Deadly Sins really tried to hold on there, but the Lord is the Lord.
The goal differential, I think it was a bit too much for them to counter it. Nash, as expected, had the superior goal lead compared to to Carry. So nearly 5k goal lead against the Carry, and this is even without his endless battle, which I'm not sure if he was actually going for it, but he was pretty well fully slotted. Gorpiang actually has the endless battle, So well played there by Red Sevens Esports. So they take game number 1 in convincing fashion. A bit slower pace than the previous matches, but I'm not complaining. It's been a great match. Both teams managed to get their shots in. They at one point in time, I think it was quite even Stevens. Deadly Sins actually has a chance to come back, but unfortunately, with the flash farm that I explained earlier, that Claude has, once he gets going, it's very, very hard to stop. So you really need to quickly isolate the Claude, burst him down, and that's I think that's how you kill a Claude.
That so to you right now, what Seven Deadly Sins need to do is to lock down Nash.
Yes.
Is it?
So I think for game number 2, they really need to get someone with a high stun lock potential. If they do need want to stand a chance against Red 7 Esports, they really need to lock down Nash. And the thing is, it's not just Nash who's carrying the team. It's every single player in the team. They're doing what they need to do. They're pushing out lanes when they need to. They're defending their cores when they need to. They're opening up the map where they need to. So it's really a team effort. But if they really want to stop the killing potential that Nash has, they really need to lock him down and probably lock the tank that's protecting him, because the tank has been doing an excellent job in trying to zone out players from coming too close to Nash, from Nash getting quite low damage. I think the only death that Nash got was when he was pulled by Kaja, Divine Judgment into the fountain area. So I think, to be fair, I wouldn't call that a death. I would just call that down to Nash being quite greedy, trying to get a kill, trying to push them back so that the team can get the turret, that last turret. But of course, you gotta take your kills where they come at. If the teams get greedy, you gotta capitalize on that advantage. You cannot let them get too greedy, because once they get too greedy, they get fed. So that's where, the moment they start to snowball, you can't stop them. That's where you really cannot stop them once they snowball. You gotta stop the snowball from happening. So 5 Deadly Sins, you got to lock down the carry.
Yep. I totally agree with everything you just said, because this is the only way 5 Deadly Sins can actually win this, because we already seen that Red 7 Esports is a very team-oriented playstyle. They have a very team-oriented playstyle. So you need to break them down from the backline itself.
Correct. But to get to the backline, that's part of the problem. Because of the tanks, they've been doing so very well to secure the front line. They're not giving it the enemies an inch. So just switch back to the drafting phase, and really kudos to the tanks, man. They've really, you don't really get this much praise by tanks, but the tanks are the ones that are outside the backbone of the team. They help to protect the carries before the carry gets activated, hits that power spike. So kudos to both tanks for on the side of Red 7s.
Okay, so the drafting has started and Natalia has been banned.
I don't think we'll be seeing Natalia's anytime soon, because as an assassin, she has the ability where she fades she becomes invisible. Okay, she becomes invisible, gets near enemy. The enemy, higher gameplay players would know that where Natalia will be coming from and can actually guess. But that's the magic in her. She gets invisible. She can go for that pick off, especially if players are found to be offside. So I don't think we'll be seeing Natalia anytime soon. But I can only hope, man. I can only hope. Hi Fuad, thank you very much. Okay, so we're seeing a Fanny or probably a Fanny pick. Not sure if it's just showing it out there. Yeah, so will Red Sevens pick a Fanny? Okay, so they go for Selena and the Jawhead. So again, I'm really quite surprised that Deadly Sins did not go for the respect band of Claude. But that's not to say it's not in the game plan, but Red Sevens themselves actually banned out the Claude. So this is really testament to the hero pools that both team has. They're not playing the same heroes over and over. They have a wide hero pool, so that makes it hard for each team to ban out the power plays that their carry has. So we see a carry being picked on the side of Red Sevens, while Deadly Sins decides to go for a Gushen. Both very good picks. Gushen has the ability to actually go in the back lines, so maybe they're listening to our stream. We've been saying that to counter this strat by Red Sevens Esports, you need to get to the back line, you need to get to the core of the damage dealers, which in the first game was Nash. So even with Blazing Duet, he can jump up to the front line, jump back to the back line. So this Gushen pick will be very, very good to watch.
Yep. So, just to recap, both Twisters and the Red Seven Saviors, they'll be starting their match very soon now, because both teams are actually fasting and they requested to start their match as early as possible. So our next match live stream will definitely be in the finals itself.
Okay, so of course we can, if we are able to, we might be able to actually catch their game, depending on how the games are being run.
Yep.
Of course, I would also like to watch the Saviors against Twisters match. But of course, knowing that it's the final day of Ramadan, teams, I think majority of the teams actually have Muslim players who are fasting, and we're already at 4:20. We're gonna break fast in about 3 hours, give or take, in less than 3 hours. So we'll acknowledge their request to actually go for this early game startup. So we will try to see if we can catch Red Seven Saviors in the next stream, but that's also depending on how long this game lasts. And I really want to see Deadly Sins pull out a win here, so we can go to game number 3.
Awesome. I really think they listen to us, because right now we see a champion lock hero, which is Eldas. He was definitely aiming for Nash later on.
Right, so like what you said, so now we have heroes that can actually go to the back line, get the damage dealers out, and this may actually get players thinking, okay, they can catch me in the back line now. I cannot play too safe, I cannot play too near, too far, too greedy. So this is the mental mind games that we have right now.
Yep. And we have see here one particular hero which I'm surprised to be able to see right now. It's actually Grok. How would Grok combo with Jawhead? There's one question. Until now I play Mobile Legends, I don't get the combination.
Okay, I think the Grok has always been quite a top tier pick, and I feel that the Grok can actually he provides a lot of utility, in the sense that he can throw enemies in the air with his wall rush.
Okay.
To the game. Okay, and he can cut off rotations with his wall. His power of nature actually takes considerable early game damage. Churns out early game damage. So it's really he's a, I'll say, all around tanker, I would say.
Alright, and the match has started.
Okay, so we see Prodigy playing the high loss tank here. So Kopiang throws Infinite into the back line to harm's way. Infinite is very, very low. Will he get to run away? Well played there by Prodigy. Prodigy saving his tank, but he just not able to finish it up. So high loss gets the revenge kill onto the Grok.
There's Grok Lester right now.
Yeah, so who in turn kills his core carry in mid lane, Infinite playing the Gusion. So Death and Void playing the Granger and Lolita accordingly, respectively. Granger already has his red buff, so that will increase his damage output considerably. And top lane for Deadly Sins, we see Hades on the M1 skin Elders. So I have Red 7s, Adrian not playing the support hero Selena, trying to churn out accurate arrows in order to get the stun lock. We see bottom lane trying to gank onto this Jawhead. Jawhead decides to throw Void away.
Joy is like, no, go away.
Yes. So he gets back up in the form of Prof MZ playing the Harith on the EVOS Harith skin, and Prof MZ is actually playing the Grok. So Nash is playing the Harith.
Yep, Nash is using Harith.
Yeah, so Apex is now playing the role of marksman. So well played there by the Gusion, trying to bring down Adrian. Trying to bring down the Selena being a glass cannon that she is. So as you can see there, very well played, very well placed rock wall for the side of Red 7. So they now have sandwiched Infinite in, but in turn Apex has to give away his life due to the turret damage.
Earlier I was asking how does the combination of Grok and Jawhead works. Right now, I am starting to see how it actually works.
Yeah, so Grok, the wall placement is very, very crucial. You can either block out your enemy's rotation, or you can actually block out your own team's rotation. So it really is it really takes skills as with any other heroes, but for Grok, it's you really need to time it right.
Oh, exactly. I learn new things every day.
So Elders needs to keep his stack up. That's where his damage is. So he may actually want, Deadly Sins may actually want to go for the long game, for the late game actually, because that's where Elders will come into play more. That's where he can start being one punch man and punching everyone into oblivion. But right now in the early game, he does not have that capability. He just does not have that strength there. So he needs to start pumping those iron, get that creep kills, make sure his stack keeps up, and just wait for the long game. They cannot take fights right now, and I think Red 7 knows that, and that's why they're trying to start to push up top, trying to stop this push from Elders.
Oh, Hylos get caught there.
Yeah, but they in turn get the Constellation high loss kill. So Apex being quite low is not one to be there, especially with Gusion there, and very, very well played. Gusion spots the low health carry. Carry should not have been there. A bit of off position, I would say. And he dearly paid for it.
Yep.
So as you can see there, Grok placing the wall between the turret and the creep wave. So again, Red 7 has been going with this sandwich strat. So Harith gets the killing spree, and Grok unfortunately goes down to the turret. He dives the turret just so that his carry can get that final kill onto Death. Harith unfortunately not able to output as much damage as he can. So Prodigy lives to see another day, and just in time for the red buff to spawn. And off screen, Carry gets the kill on to Hades. This is a bit of a revenge kill there. Not sure why the stream is suddenly down. Wait, give me a minute. Okay. So Death Sonata coming out from Death itself does not bring anyone to the underworld with him, but he does get Nash very, very low. So Nash really has to play it smart now. He's not able to play an aggressive playstyle as previously mentioned. So I would say that this draft really favors Deadly Sins, but of course it all comes down to play style.
Yep, definitely, I agree on that. Really interesting. I'm watching a really interesting plays here, like how they actually taking out Jawhead. Really good play there.
Yep. So basically, all 5 men drop to bottom lane to actually take down the Jawhead, and Prof MZ actually goes down to Death Sonata. Enchanted Pathway comes up, tries to get Prodigy out of the way, and based on kill counts, we are even Stevens, but goal differential still hangs in favor of Red 7 Esports. So Deadly Sins is doing very well right now, securing, isolating kills, and Red 7 really needs to start consolidating all their firepower into one lane. And you can see there, Nash, no, sorry, Apex actually goes down to Infinite on the Gusion. So the Gusion is picking off people where this is basically Nash in another team right now. So they're picking off players who are offside, who are caught offside, and I think the Elders may actually be caught offside. So again, with the sandwich strat, they're trying to Prof MC actually dives into the tower. Nash gets the final kill onto that Elders. Elders not getting the stacks that he requires to be one punch man in the late game. And I would say the Red 7 Esports targeting the correct player for the kills. Enchanted Pathway and blocks, well placed block wall there by Grok. So unfortunately, Hylos is still up and running. He still has that sliver of health left, but Granger gets a double kill onto Apex and Adrian. And this is the kind of gameplay that I want to see. I would love to see fairly even teams playing it out. Maybe just go for the full game 3, and not just to play on the defensive. So Deadly Sins know they have the composition to actually win this game, and that's why they're contesting Turtle, and Turtle goes in their favor actually. So wall rush there by Prof quite low on health. He needs to start regenerating himself, but gets taken down by Death Sonata. So the main tank for Red 7 is down. Red 7 decides to disengage, but not before they steal Deadly Sins farm.
It's good to see Fidelis going more confident.
Aggressive.
Yeah, more aggressive and more confidence. That's really good.
Yeah, they know that they have the draft, like I mentioned, they know their draft composition is workable, and Nash is really in trouble here, but just nice that Selena decides to help out Nash, and Nash is still alive. Surprisingly, this is very well played, very good micro there by Nash. So both sides losing just one player. Prodigy suffering the brunt of that attack, but he's still quite healthy in terms of health, thanks to the new neuron core from Lolita. And Elders is on the march, but everyone from Red 7 is grouping up. They know the danger posed by Elders, and Elders is slowly coming into his own. What Deadly Sins needs to do now is to play the long game. They cannot get into unnecessary fights. They need to wait until these Elders gets online. They cannot suffer any more sloppy kills. They cannot give away kills to Red 7s, just as what seems now. So Selena's arrow just narrowly missing Gusion. So Gusion lives to fight another day. So Elders continues to farm. They know that Elders needs to farm, decides to give him space, tries to push, but Red 7 seems like they're everywhere. And since Lord is up now, they are trying to go for the Lord push, trying to secure the Lord. So an early Lord would at least get them a trade-off of towers. So well placed wall there by Prof MC just to make sure that the Lord is well secured. So Elders may actually be a bit offside here. He needs to run away quickly before he gets trapped. The Zaman Force. The Zaman Force. He gets killed to Zaman Force, but Granger unfortunately did not get the kill onto Adrian. Death Sonata just misses his last bullet onto Adrian. The burst damage from Granger does not finish the job. And very well played here by Red 7, seeing that everyone is up top. Peels away from the main crop, and Gorpyeong actually gets to push, gets a chunk of health out of tier 3, and Lord comes down to bottom lane. So it is now free to push 2 turrets, and that's what I'm talking about, the early Lord push. Death Sonata connecting but not securing the kill. Lord has done his job, goes back to the graveyard. 40 seconds, most likely 40 seconds till Lord is back up, and Red 7 is pushing that last T3 towers, and they actually have gotten the last tier 3 tower. The base is now very exposed. They can push any which way they want. If they secure the next Lord, it can be caused as a distraction. They can end the game. Again, what they can do now is just wait until Elders comes online. So just take a look at Elders' items. He's still quite a bit away from his build, and I think time may be actually running out. So Elders really needs to start flash farming, get the kill, maybe try a few risky moves, even though that's quite contradictory to what I said, but it really is now or never. It's game 2, Red 7 has 1 game in hand, they are quite comfortable, they're pushing, they got minion inside, they got creeps inside, they got heroes inside, they need to start pushing, and that's not the way to push, guys. Hylos goes down and they have no other tanks. They have Lolita though, but double kill onto the Elders. So Selena, I think this is it, guys. They are not able to hold. Oh, they are able to hold it. Triple
nice.
kill onto Selena. Selena, legendary streak there on Nash, and that is game number 2. Goes to Red 7 Esports. Red 7 Esports book their way to the finals.
GG, well played.
Very well played here. Yeah, so unfortunately the Elders did not get to where I think the team wanted to, and that's fine. But if Elders had actually gotten hit his power spike, I think it'll be a much closer game than we currently have right now. So well done to both teams. But there can only be one victor, and Red 7 Esports booked their ticket to the finals.
Congratulations to Red 7 Esports, and respect goes out to Team 5 Deadly Sins. Yep, they really tried their best. If Elders managed to get his items up quickly just now,
it will be a whole different game. I can assure you that.
Yeah.
Elders, once he has his stacks, his items, his levels, he's a monster. You do not want to go up against a fully stacked Elders. Okay, so Azmi, do you have an update on Red 7 Savior against Twasters? Is there any update on that?
Right now the game has started, but so maybe we can go for a short commercial break while we check on them. Maybe hopefully we can get their second game to be live casted.
Alright, so we'll just take a quick.
Hi everybody, my name is Nurefa Ahmad and I am the founder for Grandi Wellness Network. We started the company in the year 2012, then the company was still called Grandi Sports Supply. So only recently in the year 2018 we decided to rebrand the company to be called Grandi Wellness Network. The thing that myself and my husband faced, it's like when we started out the company back then not many people know about us, so we need to keep sharing about what we do to others, which can be quite, sometimes they don't really see our vision, like what we see. So for us, we believe a lot in really helping the community. We would like them to understand that how important it is to take care of yourself, their health, and to empower themselves to actually do things that you think that you cannot do, right? And do more. Because statistics have shown, alright, that with the Malay community, our level of health is not really that good. So we hope that we can actually, like Isha was saying, like what we do with the aerobics and even our empowerment programs, so that you all can actually join us to help empower others and to spread the importance of keeping yourself healthy through our program. Right, so we do have different types of programs for different groups of people, depending on fitness level. We welcome all of you to actually join us to help promote
You're shut away, you're isolated, cut off from civilization, all alone with your hopes and dreams, shattered, no longer free. But I want you to know that you're not alone, and I want you to feel that you are at home. And the night looms, the sun goes down, day bleeds, and life's just a memory. The crowds are invading us, what can we do? This is agony, yeah. But we'll be together through thick and the thin. As one country we'll fight this virus and win. We'll fly with our hearts and our minds and our souls, protecting this island where we call our home. Fearful yet advancing, fulfilling knowing that there's a purpose. Press on, stand firm for all. But I want you to know that you're not alone. And I want you to feel that you are at home. And the night looms, the sun goes down, day bleeds, and life's just a memory. The crowds are invading us. What can we do? This is agony. Yeah. But we'll be together through thick and the thin. As one country, we'll fight this virus and win. We'll fight with our hearts and our minds and our souls, protecting this island where we call our home. Singapore, we'll stay together. Singapore, the time has come. Singapore, we'll fight forever. Singapore, unite as one. Singapore, we'll stay together. Singapore, the time has come. Singapore, we'll fight forever. Singapore, unite as one. And the night looks, the sun goes down, day bleeds, and life's just a memory. The crowds are invading us. What can we do? This is agony. But we'll be together through thick and the thin. As one country, we'll fight this virus and win. We'll fight with our hearts and our minds and our souls, protecting this island where we call our home.
And we're back. Okay, so just get a quick recap. So our finals would be against Red 7's Esports. So they're gonna wait for the results for Red 7's Savior against Twasters. So from what I understand, Red 7's Savior took the first game, and so they're now gonna cast the second game of Red 7's Savior against Twasters. So on to Azmi.
Alright, so what I do know is the first game goes to Red 7 Savior so far. They have a pretty good matchup, I heard from Cod, I think, the leader. And again, we would like all the viewers do a shout out. We will give a shout out to you guys. If you guys want to do a shout out, let us know right now.
So very well played there by both teams. So this game will go for second game. So if Twasters manages to get this second win, they will still get a chance to go up against Red 7's Esports in the final game, which will be a best of 5. Okay. So we've always had best of 3 so far, so best of 5. So I would want to see the games go to a 5th match. I really want to go to a 5th match. So this will be very, very interesting to see. Azmi, do we have let's mention some of the prizes. Is there prizes?
Oh yeah, actually there is some prizes actually. We will not reveal them until the end of the game.
Ah, I see, I see. Okay, so that'll be interesting. So so we know there's gonna be a final match. So will there be a 3rd and 4th placing match?
Actually yes, there will be a 3rd and 4th placing match.
Okay, so would that be a best of 5 or best of 3?
Still best of 3.
Still best of 3.
For the finals also, still best of 3.
Oh, so finals is best of 3, not best of 5.
Just best of 3 also.
Okay, so I think maybe because we're running out of time. So okay, we'll go best of 3 for the final match. I hope the teams are aware. It will no longer be a best of 5, it will be a best of 3 for the final match. There will also be a 3rd, 4th placing. So hopefully those teams have not completely logged off. So we'll live with the team again and make sure they are aware. So just waiting for teams to Red Sevens. It seems that it's just waiting for Red Sevens Savior to actually come into the room before we can start. Okay, so Red 7 Savior and Twasters. Who do you think has a better chance to get game number 2?
Well, to be honest, Team Twasters is dark horse in this tournament because they are from the home team sector, and I'm really proud of them to reach this far in the tournament to the semis, and I really hope they can go very far ahead. But Red 7 Saviors, as we have watched before, they are actually very, very good individually. They have the technical skills. So this is a really test of fate for the Team Twasters.
So let's hope Team Twasters can overturn this deficit, go into Game 3, earn their spot against Red 7's esports in the finals. But time will tell. Getting ready to, just waiting for one more person to get into the custom lobby for game number 2. And we just cut to a short commercial break.
By the way, I would like to give a shout out to all the teams that have participated so far for the Mobile Legends, which is Mayhem Lobos, Wolfgang, Just for Fun, Tuas FS, Guardians of the Road, Seven Sins, Emergence Gaming, Mobile Squad, No Mercy, Asus, and Genesis. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us.
Very much. Without you, there would not be any tournament. So I hope you guys will join us in the next charity tournament or the tournament held by Home Team Esports. Of course, the events partner are all below on this scrolling platform. Oh wait, sorry, that's only in game. Okay, so my bad. Okay, so there will be a scrolling platform, scrolling text down below, showcasing the various event sponsors that we have. So a big shout out to the sponsors, event partners, Red Cross Singapore, SG United, SG Strong, Cerberus Gaming, Azmi Events, Gasat Esports, and Grande Wellness Network. I hope I didn't leave anyone out. Thank you very much. Without you, this cast would not be happening. So again, I'm Toasted Bread. He's Azmi. We'll catch you next short. Oh wait, they start, so no commercial break for us. So we'll go straight into the game. Okay, so Red 7 Esports, Red 7 Savior and Twasters. So a quick ban on Kaja here. Quite interesting to see what Twasters will go towards the ban. So yeah, as you can see there's a scrolling text there, showcasing all the event partners. Thank you very much. We look forward to working with you again. Of course, this is game number 2 in the second semi-finals. The first semi-finals was already won by Red 7's Esports. They went 2-0 up against 5 Deadly Sins. So now the game is Red 7 Savior against Twasters. So Valor, Rick Van, and Claude. So no Claude action for game number 2 here. We do, in fact, may be able to see a Natalia. Natalia has been banned. So, but seeing how both teams have been, spoke too soon. Natalia has been banned. I would love to see a Natalia gameplay somewhere in this tournament, but seems that Natalia being recently buffed is really an immediate ban. She hasn't been played, if I recall correctly. So Red 7's Esport goes for a Kufra pick. So Kufra pick, it's a good first pick. Gives you tells opponent that look, I can still catch you far away. I can stop you from flickering out, and basically there is no escape. Okay, so quick Badang and Bruno pick. Not sure if you've seen Bruno as a marksman for all the streams that we had, but it is I think this will be the first Bruno that we see in this tournament. Again, we see a Jawhead and a Selena being picked up by Red 7's Xavier. I'd like to point out that Jawhead has had quite the high win rate in this tournament so far. Ooh, so we see Diki now. So the previous teams, Diki, I feel, as me, correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't as effective in first, I think, round of 16 and round of 8. But you know, now it's the semi-finals. We'll see how this turns out. Who do you think they'll ban?
Okay, if they really followed what Xavier been playing, I think they will be definitely be banning Lancelot. Oh, they ban Carry.
So now Lancelot is now open for Red 7s to pick up. Not sure who will pick the Lancelot up, but it's still open, it's still in the pool. So Atlas being banned.
By the way, just a quick update. Somebody just shout out to you. Hungry Cast just shout out to you, telling you you're doing a great job right so far.
Hungry Cast, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Right, so we are looking at the comment section. Right now, Wei Songsi has said hi, Jaden. And Heikel just said Waji's noob. Guys, don't call each other noob, guys.
You gotta
We
start
can
somewhere,
all-
man. You gotta start somewhere. I mean, I bet every single one of these guys started off as noobs as well, but you can only grow from experience, from gameplays, training. It's just like any other sports, you know. Esports is the up and coming thing that Singapore is trying to capitalize on. Because now, especially in COVID, you know, everyone's stuck at home. What can you do? You can only play games on your phone. So esports is up and running, and in a way, COVID is actually helped elevate the already rising status of esports in Singapore. So I mean, let's hope that the government is watching this, and you know, investors are watching this, and you know, investing money into even greater esports events. Can only hope, man.
Some more shoutouts have been given by Nash himself, saying Toasted Bread is my idol.
Thank you, Nash. But I think that's far from the truth. But I appreciate it.
And Jason, oh, I love Jason. No, Jason is special shout out to Jason. Jason, I love you, bro.
Yeah, man, Jason. Thank you guys for watching the stream, for sharing. All this really helps for people to find this stream and to catch subsequent games by help by Home Team Esports, which they do have, I think, a few games up and running soon. We will just probably pop the dates somewhere in the comment section. Do look out for that. We of course would like to get everyone to support esports as the rising thing in Singapore. It's not. Oh, there goes it. Okay, so of course, do like and share. Do your best to like and share, and of course, support the stream and support Home Team's esports, man.
Alright, so we are now going to the live.
Okay, I still see my picture here. Okay, let's go back. Oh, okay, sorry. Bit of from Stinger out. Back to the game. Okay, so we've got Notorious on the Badang. The Malay warrior. Shah onto the Bruno. Since football is out.
Nice flip.
Nice flip there by Jawhead. First blood within less than a minute. So the mercy of playing the Diki goes down. Drops his stars. Tries to get a bit of damage. Shah ensuring that players actually leave the pit that they invaded in with a bit lesser health than usual. So Nico on the Minotaur. I think this is the first time we're seeing a Minotaur in this tournament as well. So Badang being left alone, might not have seen the Jawhead played by Udon coming. Tries to win this last creep shot. Not sure who got that last creep kill. But bouncy ball comes in. Badang might be in trouble. Badang very low on health. Quarter of health. Selena gets the finishing touches on that Badang. So Fizzy is playing the X-Ball down on bottom for Twasters, and Minotaur is actually quite low on health here. He just managed to run away. He does manage to run away, but gets jumps in by the Kufra being played by Nazi. But that kill has been accredited to, I think, Waji, I think.
Yeah, I think it's he went to Waji.
So Nish again gets his favorite Lancelot, and you've seen how he is on his Lancelot. You've really got to stop this Lancelot before it snowballs out of control, man. So Scott playing the off-lane Cho, while Waji shooting arrows, abyssal arrows with the Selena.
Selena Gomez.
Selena Gomez, yes. So Udon flipping pancakes and heroes with Jawhead, while Nazi is jumping in and out as Kufra. So laning phase has gone awfully wrong for Twasters. They're currently 4-0 down, just 2.5 minutes into the gameplay. Goal differential not that much. They're still 1k goal lead away. But here comes the gank from the backside. So Nazi jumps in, but well played there by Diggy, trying to stop the gank from happening. But that does not stop Udon from actually securing the kill onto the Badang in top lane. Ooh, well placed jump there by Nico. So Scott Syndrome goes down. Not sure who got the finishing touches, but again Nish is trying on that roll now, and Shah, unfortunately was on a sliver of health. He did not manage to run away, dies to the abyssal creature from Selena. So well placed there, Selena. Not sure if it's intentional, but well played nonetheless. He's managed to secure the kill onto Shah. So Waji again with the pinpoint accuracy on this wall, on these abyssal arrows. So up top, Udon is trying to cut the wave, flips the Badang, but Badang is no match for Jawhead. Jawhead has the enough damage output to actually one-shot Badang. Okay, so Nazi trying to secure this blue buff, trying to invade the blue buff for. Oh, well timed, very well timed played, jumped in by Red 7's Esports, but in retaliation, the Minotaur slams onto the ground, gets the kill onto Nish. And that's what I'm talking about. Twasters need to continue doing what they've been doing, securing the kill onto Nish to ensure he does not snowball out of control. So 2 quick kills there by both teams, one apiece. A battle of red buff, but I think Udon managed to secure that red buff, so Bruno will definitely suffer from that. So he tries to go for the blue. Blue is still open to him. And Scott holding his own against Firaga Armorless X-Ball.
I really like how Twasters react instinctively to cover each other.
Yes, very much so. I agree. So well placed time, well timed there by Notorious. Gets the fist cracked out. Does not. Oh, he's very much did not get the kill onto Udon. Udon.
That was so close.
Udon gets to live another day. Tells his story to his grandkids. I mean, he is still alive, and in this game, no countdown timer for you. So unfortunately, that team fight went very wrong for Twasters, even though they had the initial good initiation.
Yep.
But Red 7's countered it almost immediately. So Nazi's been diving in and out of battle here. It doesn't matter if it's cost his life. Gets the kill on, secures the assist onto Nico. So Nico goes down for 15 seconds out of the sideline. And the tower situation for Twasters, surprisingly, with the kill count that we have right now, it's only just 1 tower down for them.
that's how compact the game is right now. This is really fun to watch.
So teams are trying to gank up on Udon, but Udon senses that the gank is coming, tries to run away with his little Wanderer Ito. This is Selena dropping all this. Oh, very well played there by Tuastas. Just managed to run away from the draft of the Tyrant. If that had landed, that would have been a 3-kill immediately. So Minoan Rage being charged by Nico. Nico mainly wants to go for a kill onto Nish. Oh, gets a slap on the ground, but he dies. Trades his life for it. Unfortunate turn of events. So Scott comes in to clean up the mess made, and I want to know why Nico decides to go for the push. There was no one to support him. Had he actually waited for his teammates to come and support him, Nish would have been a very dead Lancelot. But unfortunately, he tries to go for the Nish. Nish was beating him, and unfortunately cost Nico his life. So
I feel that the Minotaur just now should have just communicate better with his teammates to follow up with him, because I can feel he wants to do that. He wants to do the ulti.
He wanted to get that last kill, but unfortunately his teammate was not there. Oh, Wrath of the Titan gets secured onto Diggy. Time and space out. So no. Oh, Nazi managed to go down here. No, Nazi is very low on health. Lives to see another day. But Shah really tries to push the damage. Ooh. Very well played by Shah, trying to secure that kill. Unfortunately, Nish was just too tanky. Okay, let's follow Shah. So goal differential is still in favor of Red 7's Esports, as is tower difference. But I think I would say it's quite. I wouldn't say it's very dead even, but Tuastas is really giving Saviors a run for their money here.
Yep, I really agree on that, man.
So Badang already has his Demon Hunter sword. He just needs his double staff, I think, to really come online, and especially with his passive, that would really help. So what they need to do here? Oh, Nazi being caught offside, but no follow-up there by Tuastas. So it's quite safe. YG baits, tries to drop the missile trap. Gets eaten up by Nico. Nico quite tanky, can shrug that off.
I realize they keep on waiting. They Red 7 Saviors, they always place upon YG. Their plays actually around circles around YG.
Yeah, so I think like I mentioned, the missile arrow, the distance that it covers, it really plays a part in how long it's being stunned. So knowing that how long it stuns the very well jumped there by Nazi. Nice. Nazi goes to the back line, gets the damage onto the Bruno. Bruno goes down by Nish. Badang tries to counter that push. Fizzy gets the kill onto Nazi. Double kill on the side of Red 7 Esports. Triple kill onto Nish. Nish is starting to snowball. Is there anyone who can stop him? But Udon comes in, pushes Xbox into the way. Unstoppable streak there by Xbox. Sorry, by Jawhead. And it's a near team wipe. It's a 4-man wipe.
We can see a very different aggressive play there by Udon with his Jawhead.
Very much so. So it seems that Tuastas is starting to unravel slowly but surely. It seems that they're starting to unravel. They're still keeping it together, which I can respect, given their situation. I still think they still have a sliver of chance to win. They really got to catch mistakes coming from Red 7 Esports. They cannot get too aggressive. because Nish has already snowballed quite a bit. He's already at max level. Nazi charging the Wrath of the Titan. It does not land the full length. He's caught offside. Final Insanity burns down Nish. Sorry, burns down Nazi. Nazi off for 30 seconds. But in the meantime, Nish managed to secure the lot. Double kill from, I think that was Udon, right? Onto Notorious. So the Badang goes down again. The Badang really needs his golden staff if he stands if he wants to stand a chance to be a factor in this game. So godlike run there by Udon on a 7-0 streak. Just gets his armor back up. Shah did not manage to burst Udon down. Ooh, did you see that damage output from Bruno? Well, wow. He nearly one-shot. He really nearly one-shot YG Bait. So they really gotta protect Shah and Notorious before they come online. The support and the tank really need to do a better job in keeping these two players alive if they want to stand a chance to still be in the running for the final spot. So Scott flickers away. Top tier 3 is down. Lord is marching, but Lord is just very, very low health. Easily taken apart by Tuastas. So Red 7's Savior actually is retreating back. They've taken what they need. They're trying to play it safe. They don't want to get overly aggressive, knowing that they will be punished by Tuastas if they get too greedy. So we see an immortality onto Fizzy. This will really enhance his
nice
chance.
catch there.
One nice catch there by Notorious. So Shah gets the kill onto Nazi. But that's all he got from that engagement. So Shah trying to go for the Nish kill. Nish is still fairly heavy. Shah gets the kill onto Nish.
This is
Very
what
well
we are focusing on. Just capitalize on the mistakes, guys.
Yes, Red 7s are very anxious to end this game right now. You can see from the various sloppy engagements past two team fights, and really Shah has capitalized on their mistakes and their greediness. So Shah is slowly coming into play, and all we need now is just for Notorious playing the Badang to get his items, get his level, and to be honest, it will be an even game right now. They just need to continue pushing. Even though all 9 towers are down on the side of the Tuastas, they stand a chance to win if they can get the pick off, get the catches, and they don't split push that much. They really need to watch the other members of Red 7's esports, because the base
That is exactly what they just did there, catching Jawhead.
So Wrath of the Titan, very, very well played there by Notorious. Notorious goes for the punch. Immortality gone by Nazi. Nazi is very, very low on health, but he still lives to see another day. Udon still 20 seconds in. Cho trying to go for the split push, but unfortunately met with Shah. Shah is carrying this team hard.
Yep, I really agree on that. I really commending Tuastas right now. They are just holding on to the single thread that they have right now. Focusing and composing themselves.
This game may end with Tuastas in Tuastas' favor. So you see both teams respecting each other enough to not go for the rush push. Udon is being left alone on the left side of the screen. Wrath of the it's all a mess here right now. Shah gets another kill. This fight may actually go in favor of Tuastas. Tuastas needs to start pushing, need to get needs to know that their health is low. Unstoppable there by Shah. Shah knows he can do it. Goes for the kill to jaw hit. Oh, unfortunately, he goes down to Nish. Oh, and we see Scott. Sneaky Scott. Sneaky Scott. Oh, just managed to flicker away from Notorious's wall. Very, very well micromanaging there by Scott. And very, very well spotted there by Notorious. If Scott had been left to push, that would have ended the title dreams for Twasters. So this game is going in anyone's favor right now. It's going Red 7's Savior's favor on one hand, it goes back to Twasters on the other second. So this game is really, really neck and neck.
It's very hard to say right now because they might be getting the lot right now.
Okay, so the lot has been taken by Red 7's Esports. So Twasters really needs to prioritize their defense here. They need to know who to attack first, and with all three tier inhibitors turrets down, this is gonna be a real challenge. This will be a testament to communication, to teamwork. Twasters needs to show Red 7's Savior that they are no pushovers. They need to push out their waves, need to push out the enemy heroes invading their home, and push out this lot marching down in mid lane. So Red 7's congregating up to top and mid lane. They know this could very well be the GG push, not sure why. The Diggy was standing still there. So Lord going down fairly quickly. So Rahul the Titan being charged by Nazi. Nazi just jumps onto three people. He gets to 3 people. Scott tries to go for the sneaky push. Oh, well done, stun, well done by Nico. Oh! Very, very well played, and all came down to Udon, who was being very, very sneaky. A lot of misdirections there by Red 7's Savior. Well done. They thought Cho was gonna push. They pushed out Cho, focused up on Nazi. At the end of it, it was Udon left to push that final Nexus down. Very, very well played. And I think I am currently hanged. Okay, no, it's not. So very, very well played. This was quite the exciting matchup between both teams. You would think that given the scoreline that we have right now, it was dead even. It was for Red 7's to actually to secure the win, but no. The fights, the engagement that we had was really, really neck and neck. Very well played by Shah. Shout out to Shah. He carried the team very, very hard, especially on that Bruno. I think he got a kill onto Nish once or twice. The Minotaur's rage was very, very well placed. At times, turning the tide enough to get a few kills, but they really need to do more. But unfortunately, this ends the road for Twasters as Red 7 Saviors will meet their sister team, Red 7's Esports, in the grand finals. So, ask me, are we gonna stream 3 and 4 or just the finals?
Just the finals.
Okay,
and
so
we are trying to get hold of Red 7 Saviors or Red 7's Esports to create the custom room ASAP. But by the way, really real shout out to Twasters. I was watching the match. I was actually I was supporting them. I'm gonna be honest. I was supporting them. I was like, you guys are doing well. You guys can hold on.
Yeah. Okay. To be honest, I was also supporting them. I mean, the engagement by the Minotaur, by the Badang. Even though he did feed, I agree he did feed quite in the match. But looking back at it, his wall, his barrier has always been quite on point where he really needed it, but they just did not have the firepower to actually get any kills.
Yep, I totally agree on that, man. Oh, what
Well, I'm sweating, man. I'm sweating in this suit right here, man. That was a very, very good game. Thank you, Twasters. Thank you, Red 7's Savior. That was a very, very close fight. Okay, So just gonna get a hold of both teams of Red 7's Esports and Xavier to go up against the grand finals, which will be updated a best of 3. Okay, so Red 7 Esports, Red 7 Xavier, both very, very aggressive teams. Azmi, what's your pick, and who do you think will come out on top?
Okay, not being biased, I think Ben. If Ben plays, he will win this actually.
Okay, so it really this is gonna be a quite. I mean, after that, this grand final really got to step it up, man. Two aggressive teams, they cannot play passive. They cannot play too aggressive. They need to find a balance between these two extreme. I mean, based on what we've seen in the last game against Twasters, they can actually get the kill onto Nish. And even in Red 7's Esports game, we've seen that Nash is actually killable. He's not invincible. The carries are not invincible. We still can get kills in the team. And knowing these two teams, they know each other so well. It'll be very, very interesting to see.
So for me, for the finals, this is what I pick. I have to pick Red 7 Saviors. I'm going for Red 7 Saviors, yeah.
Okay, so you're going for the little brother. So
yeah, I'm going for the little brother, man. The little
brother.
brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
In
so
fact, for the little brother, win the big brother, man.
okay, then I'll go with Red 7's Esports just to give a bit of competition here. Okay, so we've been on throughout the day for about 3 hours now. So do let us know who you think will win between Xavier or Esports. So we really want to know what you guys think. Drop a comment and let us know who, if you want to see a specific hero, and I'm hinting here on a specific hero that I want to see in this game. In this grand final, it has to be in either one of these games. I want to see someone play this hero. It is important that I see this person play this hero.
Okay,
So,
which hero?
Elders.
Which hero you?
Elders.
Okay.
I want to see a hyper carry Elders. I've seen it before. Nash, knowing Nash, he's gonna pull this out right in the grand finals. He knows that this hyper carry Elders, once he gets rolling, it cannot be stopped. He'll be truly the one punch man, and they'll be having a laugh at it in Discord. I'm very, very sure. I want to see this, and I want to see how his little brother actually counters this threat. How Xavier counters this threat. Sister team, yes, different playstyles, not really, both quite aggressive. I want to see them counter each other at every single step of the way.
To me, I want to see Nish and Nash versus each other in the mid. Just
lane,
1v1. Yeah, just 1v1 mid. Guys, if you are listening to this, let Nish and Nash versus it out in the mid lane.
Okay, so I think still trying to get a hold of the teams. Maybe let's cut to a quick commercial break. We will get back at you shortly. See you guys.
You're shut away, you're isolated, cut off from civilization, all alone with your hopes and dreams, shattered, no longer free. But I want you to know that you're not alone, and I want you to feel that you are at home. And the night looms, the sun goes down, day bleeds, and life's just a memory. The crowds are invading us, what can we do? This is agony, yeah. But we'll be together through thick and the thin. As one country we'll fight this virus and win. We'll fight with our hearts and fulfilling your duty and call, knowing that there's a purpose. Press on, stand firm for all. But I want you to know that you're not alone, and I want you to feel that you are at home. And the night loops, the sun goes down, day bleeds, and life's just a memory. The crowds are invading us, what can we do? This is agony, yeah. Oh, we'll be together through thick and the thin. As one country we'll fight this virus and win. We'll fight with our hearts and our minds and our souls, protecting this island where we call our home. Singapore, we'll stay together. Singapore, the time has come. Singapore, we'll fight forever. Singapore, unite as one. Singapore, we'll stay together. Singapore, the time has come. Singapore, we'll fight forever. Singapore, unite as one. And the night looks, the sun goes down, day bleeds, and life's just a memory. The crowds are invading us, what can we do? This is agony, yeah. But we'll be together through thick and the thin. As one country we'll fight this virus and win. We'll fight with our hearts and our minds and our souls, protecting this island where we call our home.
I feel the raindrops like the beat of my heart. There are times when nothing feels right, we're alone.
Here comes the storm now, but it won't bring me down. Go ahead, rain on my parade. We're not moving, won't give in.
Ooh, I see light drowning out of the shadows, just like every struggle and battle.
Keep your head up high, sing our battle cry. So
Come on, just let go. You're not alone. I see light at the end of the tunnel. Just fight every struggle and battle.
look up to the sky, take on the world tonight.
So come on, just let go. You're not in this alone.
In times of crisis, the best of humanity can emerge.
Here comes the storm now, but it won't bring me down.
Go ahead, rain on my parade.
We're not moving, won't give in. Ooh, I see light drowning out of the shadows. Just fight every struggle and battle. Keep your head up high, sing our battle cry. So come on, just let go. You're not alone. I see light at the end of the tunnel. Just fight every struggle and battle. Look up to the sky, take on your world tonight. So come on, just let go. You're not in this alone. Sometimes the darkness comes so fast, we're lost.
Can't see the light of day. We'll find a way out of this. As one.
心心相连，
ஒற்றுமையான சிங்கப்பூர். Kita bersatu. SG. Let's stay united.
We will overcome.
Keep your head up high, sing out loud, don't cry. So come on, just let go. You're not alone. I feel alive. Come on, just fight. Let's go on battle, look up to the sky. Take on the world tonight. So come on, just let go. You're not in this alone.
Hi guys, we're back for the grand finals of the SG Gamers Unite tournament, charity tournament, brought to you by various event sponsors such as Gasa Esports, Cerberus Gaming, Azmi Events, Grundy Wellness and Network, SG Strong, SG United, Red Cross Singapore, and I really hope I didn't miss anyone else. Okay, so grand finals will consist of the best of 3, where Red 7's Esports will go up against Red 7's Savior. So the prize is still being kept secret, so we don't know what the prize is.
Okay, I think I can share the prize.
Okay, so we're gonna share the prize now. Okay, let's go.
Okay, just give me a minute.
Okay, so while Asmi is checking out the prizes, we'd like to thank everyone for still being in the stream with us. Of course, do like and share. Appreciate everyone for still sticking with us 4-5 hours in. Thank you very much. Share the stream, get this out to as many people as possible. And Asmi, do you have the prizes?
Yes, with a total prize of 7,500 diamonds.
Damn.
The first place will receive 4,500 diamonds. The second team will receive 2,000 diamonds, and the third place will receive 1,000 diamonds.
Okay, so how are we? Okay, since we're not gonna, from what I understand, we're not gonna do third and fourth placing, right? So how are we gonna determine third placing?
Oh, actually, the two teams are actually battling out right now for the third.
Okay, so they're playing off screen. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're playing off screen. Okay, so we're just left missing with one player per team before we duke it out to the grand finals between Red 7's Savior and Red 7's Esports. So of course, big shout out to both teams. Both teams representing this Red 7's Esports organization. Both teams have brothers inside, Nash and Nish. Be very interesting to see.
Battle of the Brothers. So, apart from Nash and Nish, right? I think we're gonna look out from Red 7 Esports. We're gonna have to look out for Apex.
Apex.
And then from Red 7 Saviors, definitely we have to look out for Scott and Udon.
Yep, for sure. So both, I think all the players that you mentioned are more or less, I would say more or less the off lane players. We haven't been concentrating on them as much, but that's just because the action is fast and furious up in mid lane, and with both teams like Adrian and Nish, and Nazi helping the carries scale and snowball their way up to victory, and it's really everything has been concentrated up in mid because both teams have been playing 1-3-1, so it's hard to stray away from where the action is, and that's where all the action is actually in mid, and with Nash and Niche getting respective kills and all that. I think that's why we didn't focus much on the safe lane and the off lane. But I think if they're gonna change up their tactics now, we might actually focus more on Udon and Scott and Apex and Adrian, everyone basically. So YG Bates even. So we'll try to focus as much as we can, but we will focus where the action is. So that's where our focus will be.
Yeah, it seems that both teams are ready and they're waiting to start.
so grand finals for this SG Unite charity tournament will kick off right now. Okay, so both teams are hungry for success, for the pole position. They are very hungry, but they cannot eat because they are fasting. So guys, tahan a bit more. Just taste this victory only, okay? Okay, so first ban phase goes to Red Sevens. I am very confused here. Okay, so Nash is in Red Sevens esports. So esports here they ban the Kufra out. Alright, I feel this is a respect ban to Nazi. He's been phenomenal on the Kufra, if I must say. So I think this is very much a respect ban. And of course, you go for the respect ban of Claude. So this is going to be a match of respect. So both sides respecting each other's core hero, and sets to go for the ban.
So what can we expect here right now? Will we see an unorthodox pick, or will they really be battling out?
I am very unsure about this. Seeing it could very well be a free for all up in mid. To be honest, seeing as how they played the current strat that they're playing, the 1-1-3-1, where it's a hyper carry strategy. So they will. I'm not sure if either of them will be countering the others' gameplay. They could very well be playing their own playstyle, which is both going 1-3-1, and we'll it's basically see who has the better tempo, who has the better pace, who has the better knowledge of 1-3-1.
By the way, just to confirm, this is the first time Red Sevens ever been into a finals, right?
Correct. For charity tournament, yes, that's correct.
And so this is a huge boost for both teams.
Correct.
Definitely.
So we see the clock ticks down. Must be a very serious discussion to decide on a hero, but inside with Jawhead as the opening pick for esports. Okay, so I think in this game I'll segregate them by the name. Okay, so Red Sevens will be referring to Red Sevens esports, and Savior will be talking about Red Sevens Savior. So I think that'll be easy rather than Red Sevens esports, Red Sevens Savior. So I think it'll just be Red Sevens and Savior.
Yep. So Jason just confirmed that this is the first double finals for Red Sevens esports MLBB teams. Really proud of both of them.
Yes, I see Marcita saying that cannot wait to see the two brothers battle. That will be very interesting to see. Oh, so Scott Syndrome goes for a Zilong. I don't know if that's a troll pick or not, Scott, but as I'm told, he has 1,167 games under Zilong. So Scott, shout out to you. If that's what you want to roll with, man, I'm not sure. I mean, he's buff and all that, but does he really flow with the team composition? Only you can tell me.
So Nash Gaming is asking for a remake. He just saw Scott speaking and then he's asking for a remake.
So yeah, it's I'm not sure what Scott was thinking though. But you'll never know. Unorthodox pick, that's what we're getting, unorthodox. So Akai,
Oh, Lish is going with Akai.
it's an Akai pick to counter. Not sure who's gonna counter, but so interesting to see who will they ban. So they don't have a mage, they don't have a marksman. Will they be banning the carry? I think they should ban the carry here now. But again, with the white hero pool, it is very hard to ban out. Oh, they ban out the Link.
Interesting, interesting.
Yeah. So Ling, I feel has fallen out of favor of the meta, replaced by Sylvana. I'll say. So will we see a Sylvana, or will we see an Elder Scare Hyper Carry? They may actually set it up though. They may actually set it up. So. Okay, so Selena again being picked. I think both teams are going to go for the comfort roles before they go all wild on their trust. So okay, so
There's a
Johnson.
king.
So it's an Uber service of one side of Red Sevens. So not sure how the Johnson will bring value.
Is this
to the team.
real?
I am not sure. Okay, so I
Bellman
guess
is being picked.
Bellman being picked in a grand final, guys. Just let it soak in. So yeah, just let that soak in. Bellman being picked. Bellman and Johnson.
Bellman.
Not to say that they're bad picks, though. Not to say they're bad picks, but they're just unorthodox picks. So, of course, you know, you never know. They may turn it around.
Yep, we might be looking at a carry Bellman maybe.
Oh, a carry Bellman. Then I think at that point of time, they're just trolling. At that point of time, okay, so Nash playing the Johnson. I think this is a troll game, guys. I think this is a troll game. Okay, let's see who will be playing what. Oh, there goes the camera again.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Alright, so game number 1, remake. Okay, so I think they want to remake the game. Okay, so shall we remake the game? Ask me.
They already chose. Let them continue.
Okay, so unfortunately, the organizer says, gotta continue. Go continue the game, guys. Okay, so it's a strange game. So if they really want to remake it, they should not have trolled in the first place. So okay, so unfortunately, guys, organizers ruling. I can't remake the game. So we just gotta play with what you have. And let's see who's the best troll team out there. Okay, so Udon being quite low, spinning his way into oblivion. Nish, showing some cheeky emoji. Oh, so enemy.
Yeah, they're gonna remake. I know they're gonna remake also. Guys, do not troll, guys. Come on, this is the first time you guys are.
Finals, guys. Grand finals.
Victory!
So just gonna wait for team to remake. So in the meantime, while they are remaking. Okay, so I mean, troll games tend to happen, but let's not try to make it a habit to actually have it in the grand finals.
Okay, so just to clarify with viewers, the reason they are remaking is because the opponent in the Red 7 Savior side DC'd during the pit.
I see.
Yeah, so that's why they're remaking.
Okay. Okay, so basically they DC'd. Okay. Oh, okay. So maybe that's why the Zilong pick. I would assume. Yeah. So I think that would be the reason why they asked for a remake. Okay, so it seems like a legitimate reason. The organizer says they can remake, so they will be remaking the game. So there will be a bit of delay. not sure if give or take will probably finish by 7 o'clock. That's a quite rough estimate.
No, it will end earlier than that.
Yeah, knowing these two teams, they're gonna go quite aggressive. So yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the invite to the custom room, and we will continue a short while.
Do you know what it's like to be hungry? To have difficulty getting around? To live alone? Do you know what it's like to live without care? Because they do. Living in the third richest nation in the world, we sometimes forget those who live with so little. Donate to Singapore Red Cross today.
Let us be together, aspire to achieve. No matter what, no matter when, together we will stand. Let us never be afraid if we have to change our ways. Through the years we'll always stay one in every way.
Together we make a difference. One voice, one destiny. We remain undivided, our hearts in harmony. Together we make a difference. Our friends, our families. We'll stand strong, we'll never quit. Together we feel the Singapore heartbeat. Together we make a difference. One voice, one destiny. We remain undivided, our hearts in harmony. Together we make a difference. Our friends, our families. We'll take care of you and me. Together we feel the Singapore heartbeat. The Singapore heartbeat.
And we're back. Okay, so I think there was a bit of confusion earlier. So what we thought was a troll was actually one player from Raid 7 Savior got disconnected, and that's why all the strange picks were coming out. So they just like to clear the air. It wasn't a troll game. It was them. Yeah, they had DC'd during the drafting phase, and hence why they requested to remake. Okay, so again, this is game number 1 of the grand finals of SG Gamers United. Brought to you by the lovely people below. Do like and share this page, as I know most of you have done. Get this out as to many people as possible. This is the grand finals between Raid 7's Esports and Raid 7 Savior. So this is the first out of, I'm not sure how many tournaments they'll create, but this is the first one of the series. But rest assured, there will be other tournaments as well. Okay, so they've stuck to the they've stuck to their original bands, but the picking wise, they've picked their normal heroes now. So Nazi has gone for Valor. Is that Nazi? Okay, not sure. Then Wajibate. No, not Wajibate. Savior has gone for a carry pick. So let's see what Raid 7's respond. So a Grok and a Leomord being picked up. So the Jaw has had quite the successful win rate so far, and I think so far the team that's played Jawhead has won every single one of their matches. So this could be an indication or foreshadowing of the victor of this game. Of course, this is the best of 3. So this is only game number 1. So stay tuned for game number 2, and if need be, we'll even go to game number 3. Both teams very, very aggressive in the early stages of this tournament. We want to know how both teams plan to counter each other. So they'll go, they're really letting the clock go down, and decide to go for a Hanzo ban. So not sure why the Hanzo ban.
Yeah, so sorry about the. I was checking out on some things. I just have a clarification that it was because of the
Disconnection, right?
the disconnection. So I just checked with both teams just now. So sorry for I suddenly just be quiet. Thank you
Alright.
so much.
At least that clears the air. So that's fine.
Yeah.
So there was a disconnection. It was not a troll game. There was a disconnection. Hence, why the different picks. It was not informed to me. That's why
Yeah,
I made that comment. So yeah, we did check afterwards and discovered that it was actually a disconnection. Okay, but it seems that Red Sevens will be sticking to their picks, majority of their picks. What not with the Kimi, the Leomord, the Grok, and the Jawhead. I believe that was the pick earlier on. Oh, and we see a Farsa. So this is one of the heroes that I actually wanted to see. I was actually wondering, like, why haven't we seen the Farsa? The Farsa is a good AoE damage dealer, and why have we not been seeing her? So and it's a good thing that they will actually bring her out for this grand final game. So a couple of new faces here. Belleric being one of them, and Farsa being the other. So we've seen Sylvana in other games. So this will be very, very, very interesting to see. Okay, so everyone has gotten their picks, and now that we know their picks, Azmi, let me know what you think about the composition of the draft. Who do you think has a better draft?
If I can be honest, based on the matches that we see, there is actually a very strong draft coming in from Nash team.
So that's
You
Red
can
Sevens
never,
Esports.
Red Sevens was. You can never discount the strongness of Parsa.
Yes, I agree.
But then again, Belleric,
Maybe the wild card.
he can sustain the team.
I agree. So let's go straight to the game. Oh, that is not the game. That's the drafting phase. Okay, so let's go straight to the game. As we see Red Sevens Esports go against their sister team, Red Sevens Savior, in game number 1, the grand finals of SG Gamers Unite charity tournament.
Oh, nice catch there.
So you see early game poking here by Red Sevens Esports. So they really gone aggressive 4 mid, double, both teams going 4 in mid. So first blood goes to Nish, securing the kill onto the Grok. So Nazi being quite playing it quite safe, does not want to dive any deeper. Okay, so it's quite large spike. So both teams gonna go secure their individual blue buffs. Red buff, both teams actually have not gone for their red buffs, so that's a bit interesting. They maybe want to save it for later. But you see top lane, Scott being pummeled by Gorpiang with his rocket launchers, rocket missiles, I mean. So he decides to retreat to the safety of his jungle to farm up. And carry being played by Nish, he's gotten his red buff and is making a beeline towards top lane. So Gorpiang might want to actually go back here, and You can see there YG Bates actually hiding even behind the tier 2 towers, trying to catch Gorpiang retreating. But Gorpiang, I think he's left a bit of health. Maybe actually want to go back to base. He does so. Transit back to mid lane. So Adrian is actually playing the Pharsa while Nash is on the Kimi, while Prof MC sticks to his Grok. So Natsi now playing the role of the support, no longer the tank, while YGBits actually switches that role around. So Apex actually has got onto his horse, tries to get a catch, but to no avail. Udon on the Sylvana tries to clear the way so that both his team members can actually run to safety. And both teams showing each other the respect they deserve, not gonna go for any rush plays. And the first turtle will be up in about now. So first on the scene would probably be Red 7's, will be Savior, trying to secure the Little Wanderer before they engage, go for an engagement. So Nish securing his blue buff in addition to his red, gets the double buff. Now this carry is really scary. So Red 7's trying to position themselves so they can secure the turtle with ease. But Savior knows what they're doing, and eventually have to go up top to Gorpiang. Gorpiang being pummeled there by Carry and the Cho Dragon Warrior. So
it's interesting to see that actually the goal difference is it's only by the hundreds.
Yeah, very much so. But that may change actually once the first team to secure the turtle. So we see here Red 7's trying to push the turtle, but it's still early game, so they do not have the damage output needed to quickly take down the turtle. So feathered airstrike batted by Pharsa. Pharsa gets the kill onto Belleric. Belleric goes down. YG Bates. In turn, Grok goes down. Grok trying to push out Savior, but seems that Red 7's managed to secure the turtle in time. So Gorpiang up top trying to cut the wave so they can push the top lane. So Scott may be out position here. 3-man gank from Red 7's. Scott has to run away. Scott, he just pops back in, gets to his death. Nazi trying to burn him down. Nash goes down to Nish, his little brother. Okay, so Gorpiang again re-ganked out, but unfortunately Nish gets his double kill and decides to disengage. Savior is really hungry for the kills here. It feels that they have something to prove to themselves. Feather airstrike hits no one, decides to call it a day. Savior backs off after that successful invasion of Red 7's blue buff. And you can see there's a bit of gold difference left between the two sides. It's been cut down to just 1,000 gold. So Grok trying to open up the map, provide some vision. So they seem to be helping the bottom lane quite a fair bit. Notice that they did not try to help up top. It is probably because top's tier 1 tower has been dropped.
Correct.
So Savior hiding in the bush. Adrian may want to start his feathered airstrike soon. Sylvana jumps in. Feathered airstrike by Adrian. Adrian might be in trouble here. Transforms to a but he gets down, killed by Nish. So the tide has changed here with that recent team engagement.
Very, very good positioning by Rusty there. That's Rusty, right?
Nazi.
Nazi. Okay. Nazi.
Yeah. So.
Too much CODM.
So with that team fight, with that team fight, Red 7 Savior actually gained the upper hand. Now are instead 1k goalie in front. So a mistake there by, I would say by Adrian. His feather airstrike did not land on those that he actually aimed at, and they actually rushed to him. So he did not have enough time to fly away, as he was killed still in bird form. So the good thing about Farsa is that feather airstrike actually has 4 charges that it needs to be activated, which they can cancel at any time. But oh, Nish gets the monster kill onto the mage Farsa. So Scorpion actually throws Beleric back, does not want Beleric to engage that ultimate of his. Oh, successful turtle defense. So sorry, successful turtle secure by Savior. So this is a total different team right now. So Savior has capitalized on their goal advantage earlier, and they are now still 1k goal lead, but with 7 kills. So this will severely impact the farming of Red 7s.
Looking as both teams are actually equally matched, but Red 7 Savior is really stepping up to the plate.
Yep, they're turning up that dial up. They're turning the heat on. They want to know they are no second team. They are as good as the main team.
Waji might be catching. Yep.
Oh, Waji, very well played there by Waji, but he may actually trade his life for it. Oh no, that is actually Prof MZ. So that was a very, very pure profit right there by Savior, securing the mid tier 1, and of course that kill onto Grok. So Valor pinging to retreat. They don't want to overextend. They want to still be kept in the running. So rocket barrage there by Nash just to scout out that invade, and successfully invaded by Red 7 Savior. So now Carrie goes on to collect her red buff. She is now double buffed, and with the next turtle up in this is now the Lord in 3 seconds. And I think Red 7 Savior actually has the better positioning to take the Lord if they wish, not to discount Red 7s, because they still have the Farsa, so they can still try to attempt to steal this Lord, and that's what they are exactly doing. Trying to position themselves to ensure that they hit the Lord just in time, and not too early and not too late. Timing is really, really effective. So, oh,
nice. That's so close.
and that's what I mean by not too early, not too late, because that rocket came in just about a second too late. Savior managed to secure the Lord, and now Savior is pushing the advantage with that double kill onto Grok and Leomord.
It's interesting to see that they are actually very composed Savior right now. If you notice their positioning wise, it really shines out.
Yep.
The past 2 games we are seeing more of individual plays, but in this game we can really see the teamwork coming up.
So big team fight in mid. So Lord is being sacrificed. Unfortunately, they did not capitalize on the Lord that much, as the tier 2 mid tower is still up. They may want to try to dive this, but Nash is keeping his presence there. He knows that they are in the bush. Tries to push them out. Tries to push this lane out as well. So successful invasion due to the creep wave keeping Red 7s occupied.
That's good. It's like they're actually keeping track of the timing of the rates.
creeps.
Yeah. That's a very, very good tactical play.
That is very, very high level play. So right now, Xavier is currently in the lead by a lot. So I think that they've managed to snowball their lead, their earlier lead, and they've brought down towers, they've brought down kills, and really it's a testament to the teamwork that you mentioned earlier, Azmi. This is how a team should be playing. They should take note of their timings. They need to take note of when they should attack. It should just be at this point of time telepathically.
Yep.
So tier 2 still holding strong, but maybe not for long. Oh, they're still standing strong. So they really, Red 7s is like saying, if you want to break this down, you gotta get yourself into the turret range and not let your creeps push in the towers. So Nish stealing all the farm on the side of Red 7s, saying no, you guys should remain poor. I'm gonna steal all this farm from you. And again, they do not want to push this tier 2. I'm not sure if it's strategical or they've decided to just dive into the tower just to poke Red 7s a bit, poke the bear. So we see both teams trying to congregate down on bottom lane, trying to secure that bottom tower, who's actually gotten a bit of chip damage. Oh, and I think Gorpyang is actually caught here, but it's just very lucky that everyone was quite nearby to save his skin. So I think Cho may actually have used up his ultimate, as does Apex on the Leo mod. So the tempo of the game has dropped significantly. Both teams don't want to lose the first game. Of course, we've seen a lot of games gone the way of 2-0. So they know that dropping the first game may actually already decide their fate. So both teams are playing it safe, looking for mistakes or being greedy or from the other team. So they want a clean fight. They don't want any sloppy mistakes. So off screen we see Carry trying to solo the Lord, and I think Carry has reached a power spike where she can solo the Lord, but see Prof here tries to go up top. He scouts the Lord being taken, sends the info back to Red 7s. Red 7 is congregating, and we see Gorpyang trying to go for the split push. He knows that there's no way that they can do anything other than tries to equal the tower differential, as Xavier actually extends the lead to 7k gold.
But Shyvana is going on top right now.
Yeah, so Sylvana is there to counter. Oh, Grok counters.
Oh.
Shuts down the Valier. So gold experience for the last, say, 12 minutes has always gone in the way of Red 7 Xavier. So this opens up the lot for Red 7s. Red 7s has really, well played barrier there by Grok. So this opens up lot to Red 7s, and this may actually be the opening they need. So Sylvana being zoned out by Gorpyang, but the jaw hit. So Jawhead already, both Jawhead and Sylvana has the immortality. So I don't think Sylvana may be able to jump in time. This Lord will just go into favor of Red 7s. So valiant effort there by Sylvana trying to steal the Lord, but that cannot be understated. Gorpyang actually managed to zone her away enough.
It's like watching a game of basketball. The guy is just guarding him.
Yes. So there's no way. It's like no way you're gonna get past me to get to steal the Lord. So turret has been pushed. Bottom turret has been pushed, and they're gonna leave the Lord up in top so that they can try to push mid lane, try to secure that sector of the map. So you see Lord being pushed by the minions up top, as the Red Sevens really want this mid tier tower. And tier 2 may actually go down very soon. Then it does go down, but Lord is very low on health. Feathered Airstrike does not hit the required people. Oh, very well played there by Farsa. Farsa manages to get down the Belleric. Belleric on the sideline for 45 seconds. At this late stage of the game, every death will be felt by the team. So again, Feathered Airstrike comes down, cooldown fairly quickly. So Udon on the Sylvana being low on health has to retreat back to the fountain to regen. And the tables have turned again, Azmi. So what are your thoughts?
Right now, as I'm looking at it intelligently, Red 7 Series is making small mistakes, but then they still can get back through this. As we can see right now,
So
they're chasing back.
Yeah, they popped out Immortality on the Grok, but unfortunately he's been surrounded by Savior players, and tides may actually change back in favor of Savior.
Yeah, they just need to compose themselves, get the momentum that they started in the early and mid game. Because this is considered as late game already.
Yeah, this is considered as late game. So both teams actually are quite equal in terms of turrets. Let's left the inhibitors. But we see top lane. It's a push, Feathered Airstrike. Gets onto the Sylvana. Sylvana still healthy in terms of health. Has the immortality. Manages to run away with Valir. They do not want to die this late in the game. But Apex being very low on health. No final nail on that coffin there. So they're starting a 5-man gank, 5-man roam. They don't want to leave anyone to chance. They do not want to leave anyone off position, off site, so they can be picked off. So the good thing about Red 7's esports is that they have Kimi. Kimi is a quick, and they have Kimi and a Farsa. So these two heroes actually have quick. Oh, we may see Cho being sneaky Cho trying to go for the back line push. So both Kimi and Farsa are very quick wave clearing heroes. So as long as Savior doesn't push in, creeps will not even touch the tier 3s. It needs a significant amount of distraction for them to actually get within range of tier 3. So Feathered Airstrike does not hit Cho. Cho decides to jump back out. So Lord coming up in 3 seconds. Valir jumps in. Apex gets his horse. But very well played there by Belleric. Belleric is passive. Unfortunately does not save himself or does not get any kill. Gorpiang actually goes try to push away the Valir. Still has his immortality though. Oh, so Savior saw Grok trying to scout out the Lord. So another killing spree by Farsa with the Feathered Airstrike. So Feathered Airstrike really coming into play here. So Nish has reached his full build, and his full, Winter Truncheon does not save the Farsa. Farsa goes down to carry. Actually, Sylvana still has her immortality. No one's split pushing right now. Everyone's back to status quo. And even with the big differential in kills, Red 7 has managed to climb back up a bit to cut down their goal differential to just 3k now.
That's really right now I feel that both teams are actually playing very cautiously and tactically.
They're playing very safe. They don't wanna have any mistakes, because they know mistakes will cost them the that sweet, sweet first prize. Both teams are playing it safe. And so Xavier starts on the lot, but I think it's just a fake out, trying to call that bluff. But Udon captures Apex. Apex trapped in Sylvana's circle. Feathered airstrike damages Sylvana. Sylvana has to retreat back. Apex has to activate his ultimate to run away quickly. He's very low on health, sliver of health left. Knocking on Heaven's door. As you see, bottom lane, the Jawhead has been pushing quite good, but he might be caught up in this gank he's trapped in. Does not have a chance in hell to be alive at that point, where Xavier Hedge had 4 players surrounding him. Oh, and we see the Cho being pushed aside. The Cho may actually go down here. The Cho is being left alone. Farsight gets another kill, but the feathered airstrike. Cho goes down for 51 seconds. YG base. Belleric tries to go for the stun. Oh, he does catch it. He does get the root out.
There was good play there.
It's a good play. So Valier just there to just clean up the mess. And I feel that has to go in favor of Xavier. They've got 3 for a trade of 2, and they are now going to start on the lot. And this lot will be very, very interesting to see. This lot may actually decide the game here.
Yep, I really believe so.
So Xavier trying to zone out as much as they can, trying to wait for the Cho and the Belleric to come back into play, while Red 7's also not trying to push their luck, so I guess they still have 2 players out in the graveyard. So Grok trying to let Xavier know that, look, I'm watching you, I know what you're doing. And Xavier's trying to push the Grok out, and unfortunately Lord has been resetted, so this Lord battle may take a while. But on bottom lane we see Cho going for the sneaky push again, but Leomont is there to counter this push. So again, teams playing very, very cautiously. So Apex, the Leomont finally securing that immortality, gives him the second life. Oof. So Nash bearing down onto the Belleric. Belleric very, very low on health. Belleric with a sliver of health left.
That is so close for Belleric.
Yes, very, very close. Belleric needs to get out of dodge quickly before he's being spotted. Oh, Valier goes down on thanks to Nash on the Kimi. So hard, intense battle here down on bottom lane between the Cho and the Leomont. Both quite equally farmed, so there's no clear winner at this point of time. Both very high mobility heroes, but Apex bringing very, very low. He no longer has his ulti. Oh, up top. We see the Lord gets stolen by Carry. Very, very well played there well played and well timed by Xavier. Carry gets the kill onto Nash.
The younger brother just killed the older brother. Battle of the brothers.
Battle of the brothers. So Carry has secured not only the Lord, but also his red buff. Also will secure this little wanderer. Gets his tank up. Tank's health up. So Carry is now really, really scary. So a wall being put up there by the Grok, but just dives in. The Lord dives straight to the tower. The tower goes down. This could very well be the GG push here. Another wall set up by Grok. But Sylvana jumps forward. Feathered airstrike. Hits Sylvana is very low. The crystal goes down in favor of Red 7's Red 7 Xavier.
Yes.
Very, very close game, very well played there by both teams.
I feel that this game it really brings out the best of Raid 7 Saviors.
Both teams, yeah.
I really saw how they can really play. All those tournaments which I believe they joined really helps them out.
Yeah, so the first game in this grand finals, best of 3, goes in favor of Raid 7 Savior. Do we have an update on the third and fourth placing, Azmi?
Right now the third and fourth placing are still playing currently.
Are they playing game number 1 or?
They're still in game number 1.
Oh, okay. So both teams do not want to let this prize slip off their grasp.
Yep.
So all 4 teams playing very cautiously.
This is a very close games for both teams. I really respect all of them. And also to all the viewers who are currently viewing, thank you so much for still staying with us, with me, Toasted Bread.
Yes,
Really,
thank you very
really
much.
humbly, thank you guys. Yeah, actually we're also waiting for Breaking Fast also.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna cut on the commercial breaks. We're just gonna dive straight into game number 2.
Yep.
Once the lobby has been made, and I think we're just waiting for one more player. And I mean, as much as I don't want to miss Breaking Fast with the family, but I also want this game to really show the individual and teamwork of both teams, and of course I would like to see this go into game 3. So if you want to see a game 3, you gotta keep sharing this, guys. I'm really hoping that we can go to game 3, and you know, we really hope that's the case.
Okay, so both teams are already set, waiting for them to start, and they already started.
And it's back to the drafting phase.
Viewers, how do you think about the games of game 1? We want to hear your thoughts also about game 1.
Give us your thoughts on game 1 and why you think should Raid 7 Esport have won, or is Xavier the deserved winner for game number 1? Do let us know in the comments below as we continue the drafting phase for game number 2. So game number 2, they decide to go for a Kaja ban from Xavier. So just to recap, these grand finals will be a best of 3. Not a best of 5 anymore. It'll be a best of 3. So we will. This could be very well be Raid 7's Esports' last chance to still contend for first place. So Raid 7's Esports, this is now or never. You gotta show Xavier how it's done. If not, Xavier will be picking up pole position with that sweet 4K diamond prize.
Go say.
Okay, so there's a bit of technical difficulties right now.
Apologies guys, some technical difficulties.
There you go, okay. Okay, so not too much different with, in terms of banning. Both teams have banned these heroes before. Not surprising. So we see a carry and a high loss being picked up. So I think this carry probably will want to counter the Valir. The carry, I think against the Valor, the carry will pretty much eat the Valir for lunch. and we've seen how well Hylos has been in played. Just give me a minute. Okay, so it seems that Azmi has disconnected from the video. Okay, so while Azmi tries to reconnect to his video, we'll continue his ban phase. So Marsha being picked, so another new face on this tournament. Marsha, known as the tower pusher, but has fallen out of favor ever since the 133 no 131 has been in place.
Your team is banned.
So sorry, I got disconnected earlier.
Yeah, okay, no problem. So Azmi, can you close the watch stream on your end, because we cannot see the pictures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry guys, a bit of technical difficulties. Very late into the tournament.
Your
And we
team is
are
banned.
back. Let's hope we are back. Okay, we'll just leave this as is.
Yep.
Okay, so
yeah, it's a technical difficulty. So sorry
yeah,
about
but
that.
I don't think we can resolve it in time. Okay, so they've banned a respect. I would say a respect ban of the Lancelot on the side of Red Sevens Esports. We see a Gusion being picked. Will this Gusion be played by Nash? Only time will tell. Of course, we've seen how Nash has utilized his Gusion to great effect in earlier parts of the tournament, and locking in the Gusion. I'm very certain that that would be Nash's pick. So Belleric has been the passive of Belleric has been activated quite a lot in the previous game. To I would say to great effect, but because there was no follow up, his passive damaging the enemy did not secure any kills, unfortunately. So could this be a Hellcut? Yeah, so there is a Hellcut.
Oh, there's a Hellcut.
Okay, so now
Finally.
now we'll see why the Hellcut has been banned. Okay, so last pick by Red Sevens Esports. They really need to think this through. This could be the last pick of this tournament for them. Ooh, Kagura. Kagura has been such an overlooked mage, and I think may actually be the difference maker in this game.
Kagura Senpai.
Kagura Senpai, yes. So there you have it, everyone. The draft has been drawn in the sand. This could be very well be Red 7 Esports' last chance to secure the win for the pole position. So try to see if it is working again. Yes, we are back. Okay, so I have to say I'm going to go with Red 7 Esports on this. The Kagura pick is really will make or break.
I'm still gonna stick with the Red 7 Saviors. So sorry about my kid. She's here. Yeah, I'm still gonna stick with Red 7 Saviors. Just because of Hellcut.
Okay, so we'll see how well the Hellcut and the Kagura will come into play. This Kagura may very well be the wild card in Red 7 Esports lineup. So just go back to the game.
Yep. The second game of the finals.
Second game of grand finals of SG Unite, Gamers Unite charity tournament. Don't forget to donate to Red Cross. All proceeds from this tournament will be going to the Red Cross COVID-19 efforts. So do your part, gamers. This is our chance to do our parts. As we go to game number 2. So Nish is on the Hellcut. So as as mentioned, the Nash is on his favorite cushion, while Waji Bates is on the Belric, and Nazi playing the Fire Lord Valir. So Prof now on the Hylos will be securing tank duties for Nash, ensuring that Nash does not get bursted down by the Helcon. So you see top lane. So they are playing 1-2-2 right now. Both teams actually playing 1-2-2. So Adrian on the Kagura trying to secure the crab early on. Apex secures the crab, playing the carry, but Udon on the Lancelot. It's left with no coin. Well, I would say bottom lane Marsha, played by Scott Syndrome, contesting the lane with Korpiang onto the Jawhead. So darkness falls. Where is the darkness gonna go? First blood goes on the side of Red 7's Savior. So very well played there by Nazi, getting the kill onto the Hylos. To see a 4-man rotation up top. Unfortunately, the Belric's passive gave his hiding spot away, so they have to return back to mid. Okay, so Savior is actually playing the 1-3-1, the hyper carry strat, while Red 7's Esports is going for the traditional 1-2-2. Oh, what are your thoughts on that, Azmi? Okay, so it seems that Azmi, that there's a bit of audio technicalities on Azmi's side. Okay, so this will be quite interesting to see if Red 7's Esports can actually counter the 1-3-1 hyper carry strat that's being utilized by Savior. So another kill goes in the way of Savior, with Nish picking up that kill onto the Hylos. First turtle of the game number 2 is up. Seems that Red 7's Esports wants to secure this turtle, but Red 7's Savior has other plans. Try to push them back. Red 7's plans are spoiled by the Fire Lord Valor. So they'll continue to... Oh, so they transition into the 1-3-1. So they are going up against... both sides going for the 1-3-1 as they try to secure this turtle, but Valor knows that the turtle is being... Oh, very well played there by the Leo mod, stealing the turtle from right under Red 7's noses, and also securing the kill onto the Kagura. So pure profit on the side of Red 7's Savior. So the carry does not want to contest a 3-on-1 gank, just trying to keep a distance, making sure. Unfortunately, I think she has to let that tower go. Nothing she can do about it. Savior, playing it smart, decides to retreat after securing the objective. So pause requested by Savior, a tactical pause. So while we wait for this pause to continue, that last engagement by the turtle was quite well played. Savior actually hit the top bush before just beating their time to ensure that the turtle was low enough before they tried to steal it, and steal it they did. At the same time, I think they also caught up the Kagura, which made it a double whammy on the side of Red 7's Esports, because they did not secure the turtle and they lost one player in the process.
So we are pausing due to...
this pausing due to, I think there was some connection issues.
Is it that? Maybe because the game's getting very overwhelming for them.
So I think there are parts where I think previously heroes are not moving, I think. So just wait for this pause to continue. We'll give them another 30 seconds.
Yep. By the way, for those who are watching, thank you so much for viewing our stream. This is our grand finals between Red 7's Esports versus Red 7 Saviors. Brought to you by SG Gamers Unite Online Charity Tournaments 2020. Of course, we would like to thank SG Unite, SG Strong, Gasa Esports, Cerberus Gaming, A3MI Events, and of course our lovely Home Team Esports.
So do give a like and share onto Home Team Esports, guys. It'll help them bring you more tournaments. Okay, I think sufficient time has passed, so let's continue on to the game. Game will commence in about 10 seconds.
By the way, just a quick update for third place. The winner is 5 Deadly Sins, winning 2-1 against Twasters. Congratulations to them.
So the game actually went a full went for the full 3 games.
Yep. As told by the admins, the game was very tight and it almost went towards Twasters' way, but a slight mistake happened and 5 Deadly Sins capitalized on it.
Yeah, so the beauty of this game is it doesn't leave much space for mistakes. So if you create a mistake you really wish you didn't, that may actually result in a loss for you. So Hellcat has pushed all the way to inhibitor turrets now, and this may actually be Savior's opening to close out their accounts on this tournament. So we see all 5 men trying to go up top. Nations gets Apex very very low. Global Darkness falls. Leomord secures the immortality, gives him a second life. The Kagura chains Beleric. Unfortunately no follow up there. So they're just trying to secure the red buff for the carry. So the carry has been it's not been contributing much towards team fights. She hasn't secured any kills, hasn't died.
We're gonna watch the team fight here. Oof.
So off screen there, Marsha actually secured the turtle for Savior, so this will increase their goal lead to 2k. And even though this game has been quite slow paced, the execution is quite clean. No sloppy fights. Teams are going out. Oh, Kagura gets a kill onto Nazi, but Nish turns it around, gets the kill onto double kill by Nish, triple kill by Nish, and this is the opening that they really need. They could go very well for a 2-tower push and just wait for the Lord to come bearing down. Lord would be coming very very soon here.
This is what we mean by capitalizing on errors.
On enemy's mistakes, that's correct.
Yep.
So just that one slight mistake resulted in a 4-man wipe and 2 towers down for Red 7's Esports. So Red 7's Esports trying to bear down onto the Marsha. The Marsha being very very low on health, and fortunately she goes down to Jawhead.
Do you have any tips on how to win against a Marsha player?
I think the very easy way to win against a Marsha is just to burst her down. She has 3 health bars, but if you burst her down quick enough, I don't think she can recover from it.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's how I would play it. But if guys, if you have any other strats to win against a Marsha, do let us know. Even though Marsha is not in the current meta right now, she has been quite consistently picked, I think the last 2 patches. So just that, I Carry tried to steal the red buff, but unfortunately the did not secure that red buff with that flame shot. So you see again, Masha has been securing the turtle twice now, and this increases the lead to another 2k, so bringing the total goal differential in favor of Red 7 Savior to 4k gold. So Niche securing the Endless Battle, buying the Endless Battle. This will further increase his damage output, and YG Bates doing as his namesake, trying to bait out Red 7's esports. YG Bates sees that. So as you can see, the Masha's health went quite low, especially since she dived in and it got thrown away by Jawhead. So Niche is trying to just lurking around, trying to secure that kill onto the Jawhead. Jawhead knows that he's in danger, tries to TP back, tries to fake the TP. Oh, they know his trick. So this gives Masha early advantage to push that tier 2. So it seems that all tier 2s are down on the side of Red 7's esports. So Masha has gone for the arrival battle spell. So this helps Red 7 Savior push out faster than Red 7's esports. So I think they're playing the old meta Masha, where
Yep, the old meta Masha is back.
Bring it back, man. I mean, as much as I hate going against the arrival Masha, that strat can really push towers, man. If you don't zone out your Masha, that Masha is gonna push your towers in the blink of an eye.
How fast can a Masha clear a lot on her own?
Given Masha's current items right now, I would say it's still, I wouldn't say it's fast going, but it will take time. So Savior really needs to help Masha buy this time so that they can secure the lot, which they did with the help of Hellcat. So as much as Masha can clear towers fast, she's not that great with lot. She can push lot, but it may be not as fast as you would imagine. So Lord bearing down in mid wave, so Nash gets the kill on to Nazi. The Valor will cool down for 30 seconds. So you see Red 7's esports trying to valiantly try to push back this Lord advance, which they will, the help of someone gets thrown in. I don't think that was intentional. Monster kill by Hellcat. Enchanted Pathway going out. A lot of damage output being thrown out here to the side of Red 7's esports. And Udon with the Leomord. Leomord has slain the Jawhead, I think.
There was a very quick reversal by Leomord, and
exactly, the Leomord was actually low, very low on health. He was actually knocking on death's door.
There was a very quick and good reversal there.
Oh, but he managed to go down here to the flames of Gushen, but luckily he still has his immortality attached. So Leomord may actually want to TP back home, which he does. So now securing the turtle for Red 7's esports. Again, the last game took about 20 minutes, so I can foresee this game going the distance as well. Both teams, especially Red 7's esports, has everything to lose in this game, so they do not want to cause too much mistakes. They are slowly closing up the gap, but that 5k goal lead, man, it's still in favor of Red 7's Savior. So both teams, again, cautious gameplay. They don't want to cause any mistakes.
what can Red 7 Esports do right now?
I think the Red 7's esport would really need the carry to come online, and also the Kagura. Kagura will be, like I said, the Kagura could be a game changer, especially since everyone is grouped up. So this would really help if the Kagura can catch this opportunity where everyone is grouped up, and that's where I think the carry will actually make the kill. Kagura and of course the Hylos can help to cover Kagura's tracks, especially with Ring of Judgment. That constant DPS would bring down opponents. Oh, there we see, we try to see, oh, but unfortunately it only catches 2 players. So the Ring of Judgment would help to bring down the health of players in the enemy team. But Kagura will chain them together, so they'll still stick to the Ring of Judgment for longer, and that's where carry will come in to burst, to take all the last pickings, I would say.
Awesome. Right now,
Okay, so
oh, Masha
goes down to Gushin. The Darkness falls. Barely gets the Kagura. Kagura is no longer in play on the sideline for 30 seconds. A lot of damage, a lot of skills being outputted here, but both tanks are very, very tanky. Both teams start to disengage. No clear winner could be found with that tank battle right there. Okay, so Hylos needs to watch needs to manage his health here, because Ring of Judgment does take up his health if there is no mana present. So he will not need to bring up that Ring of Judgment constantly if he has no mana, because it just makes him an easier target to get bursted down quickly.
I really like how Red 7 Saviors just keep increasing the pressure on Red 7 Esports right now.
Yeah, they need to continue poking, because they cannot let Red 7's esport room to breathe, because that's where mistakes will happen, and that's where they will capitalize on it. So Lord Battle has taken effect. Seems that the Hylos is caught offside. Masha punishes the Hylos. Masha again securing the Lord.
Good play there by the Masha.
Very good play. So Lord will be out now, and again bearing down on mid. So what I would want to see from Xavier is for them to push the other 2 lanes, because the other 2 lanes are being pushed in quite bad. So if they don't equalize that, this game may take a while. Because right now they are focusing too much on the mid, and if they're being caught out, Red 7's Esports may actually capitalize on pushing. Darkness falls.
Oh,
Kagura again falls to the Prince of Darkness, the Hellcat, the Creature of Darkness. No one's attacking the Lord. The Lord is having free reigns, free hits on everyone on the side of Red 7's Esports. The tower doing the damage for Red 7's Esports. Both teams still quite healthy, being thrown in back to tower range. Carry gets a Hellcat. Hellcat is down for the count for 45 seconds. Belleric's passive really helped in the elimination of Hylos there. And this is where the pressure really starts to build. Creeps are pushing in, burning down on that Nexus. Oh, it's being suppressed. Valor being suppressing. Oh, very, very well played there. Very well timed ultimate there by Belleric. Belleric captures Nash, while Valor actually burns Nash to the ground. So Red 7's Esports really valiantly trying to hold on. So again, Darkness Falls tries to dive in. Maybe they shouldn't dive in too much. Everyone on the side of Red 7 Xavier is going down very quickly. But we see the constant pushes. So this is what Red Xavier needs to do, and they are currently doing right now. They need to push all of their lanes in. So that's where it gets Red Sevens thinking which lane should they push, and this will also help Xavier to create enough distraction to push in the lanes to finally finish off that Nexus. The Nexus is slowly generating its health. And really, this game has been quite the barn burner right now.
It's a very intense game. honestly.
Very, very intense game. So Marsha has finally gotten her immortality. The immortality will really help her in case she gets cornered or picked off. Oof, well thrown there by the jaw hit, but unfortunately I think the Belleric is still too tanky, and especially since he has his passive up. Oh, very well, very well played there, very well caught there by the Valir. Oh, Kagura, does not jump in to take that opportunity. I think everyone on the side of Red Sevens Esports was quite low, or actually retreated back into the fountain. They could not capitalize on that. Both sides does not want to leave it to chance, trying to secure as many clean pickoffs as possible. And again, this will be the third lot of the game. So Nish, the Hellcat just making sure that the it's not reset. Oh, very sudden attack movement there. Hellcat being bursted down. Very low on health. Oh, but Marsha going for the win. They're going to 3P back. I don't think they have enough time. Marsha wins it for Red Sevens Xavier. Well done. This is what you need to take note of, Marsha. The backdoor push. Very well played there by Scott. So he pulls that
Marsha
out.
is back.
Meta Marsha is definitely back. Very well played, bringing the distraction to the Lord while Marsha actually teleports back up top for the final push. GGWP. So the game did not go to this series did not go to game number 3, but damn, that last game was really even.
Yeah.
Very well played.
And everybody was like totally focused on the Lord, and then like Marsha just rivals at the top, and like bye.
and I think that's what you really need to take note of for Marsha, and especially if she takes the arrival. You really need to keep an eye on her, because the moment you lose sight of her, she's gonna be your top, your bottom, your mid. She's gonna be everywhere trying to secure that tower kill and even that backdoor push.
So congratulations to Red 7 Saviors for being the champions for the SG Gamers Unite 2020.
Very first SG Gamers Unite tournament.
For Mobile Legends. And of course, Battle of the Brothers.
Battle of the Brothers.
Nish won it.
Nish won against his big brother Nash. I think we're slowly running out of time, so let's quickly wrap this up. Azmi, maybe let's let the people know what Red 7 Xavier won, the prizes for all the teams, and of course for any upcoming events that we have.
Alright, so just to recap again, the first prize, Red 7 Saviors won 4,500 diamonds. The Red 7 Esports won second place, 2,000 diamonds, and of course, Fidelity Sins won 1,000 diamonds.
Very well played.
Yeah. Congratulations to all teams and to all the Muslim viewers and to Toasted Bread and the Red 7 organization. To all the Muslim people, Selamat Hari Raya.
Selamat
Thank
Hari
you
Raya,
so
guys.
much. Bye.
Okay, I think there's nothing else from me. This is Toasted Bread signing off, and that's Asmi signing off. See you in the next game. See you in the Land of Dawn. Bye bye.
Bye bye.